Yo, peoples, Destruct and Psycho. Good to see you again here as always. Yo, peoples, Q92 here, and welcome back to yet another fantastic session of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I am going to remain focused here. Hold on, let me turn the volume down here. There we go. I'm going to remain extremely focused because I want to get through the remaining regions, so we're only going to focus on that completely. No grabbing any treasure along the way, unless it's in the area of which these missions take place, and that's only a big if. No grabbing any mysteries or anything like that. We're just going to focus on the story and get through this because we only have one more final member of the Order of the Ancients to take down, and I'm really looking forward to taking them down. But before we ended my stream yesterday without using up any of the skill points that I gained during yesterday's long 7-hour session, and I think I kind of played a little bit, just did some, missions here and there, did some flighting, so now my charisma is at level 5. Did some missions here and there, and now I have, I stopped my stream yesterday with, I believe, 26 or 28 skill points, and now I have 33. So now we're going to spend them all. And I believe that since I'm already level 255, once I spend these points, I'll get a trophy that says now we're in the end game, because apparently there's a trophy I get if I hit 280. So what we are going to do is we're going to spend our points and mainly aim to get counter roll and master counter roll, and then we'll go to the other ones such as Miasma and the other ones that are close by as well. So let's go ahead and focus on that and just spend these points. We'll mainly go for the capstone. Alright, now we got counter roll. And then this opens up the section for Master Counter Roll. Dodge towards an enemy's ruin attack just before it lands the vault directly behind them. So those red attacks that I always like to dodge away from for slow-mo, now I can dodge over them and get behind them. And with Master Counter Roll, it adds a hidden blade strike while I'm executing that counter roll. So that now I can do that counter with a counter strike. So now let's make our way down here. Now I have access to Miasma. Enemies who die from your poison attacks will release a toxic cloud around them, infecting those who enter. So, not only do I have Battlefield Cremation that'll just set people on fire and then leave a lingering flame around, but now I have a Miasma. So now any enemies that are killed by poison just release a poison toxic cloud, and that spreads to other people. So if they die from the poison, then they release a toxic cloud and it spreads to the other person. It's just a chain reaction of endless poison, if I can do it right. So I have 18 points left. Let me go ahead and get this one here, this one here. Alright, so I believe we have almost all. $280. We're in the end game now. Reach power 280. Alright, nice. And then I'll grab auto loot. So now I can loot enemies directly after a melee kill or a stealth takedown, so I don't have to go back towards their bodies. Assassin slide. Assassin carry. So I believe I have every capstone skill for the Raven side of things. There's still 2 more skills I need to get for the Wolf side of things. And this one will give me grit, and I need, how many do I need? I need enough. Oh, I almost have all the capstone skills for the wolf. So I just need a couple more points, and I believe with these missions that we'll finish today will get us in that direction. And once I have that, I'll have all capstone skills for the main tree. There's still the skills on the side trees, but they all easily branch out from one another, save for the ones that are on the end, so I'll get to them eventually. And there we go. I am quite powerful now. But let's go ahead and bring up this mission for War in the North. Word of Eivor's deeds in Jorvik have reached Halfdan's ears, and he summons Eivor for a talk. So now we need to speak to him. All the way here. So we'll just fast travel here and see what he wants. Let's see how much we can get done in 4 hours. Another thing I did off camera was I spent a little bit of resources and some tungsten to upgrade the Eivor's axe and his shield for the Raven Clan gear. And I took that rune that was on that shield that I had before and I put it on Excalibur instead, so my parries with Excalibur can now release fire instead of me having to use a sword. So that means I can just use Excalibur and can do the same thing.
Hey, who's that? Everyone all right?
Help the wounded, and get every man's name. We leave none behind.
Faravid.
Well met, Eivor Ravenfriend. Now there's a face I've seen before.
Faravid, we met in Jorvik, the Yuletide feast.
The Yuletide massacre. I remember. What brings you here?
Halfdan Jarl, he summoned me. Is he near?
He was, but the Picts hit us hard. We were separated.
Fresh attack from the hills.
Circle round! Watch your backs!
Picts. They won't be happy to see the likes of me.
Are we back on the beginning island? No, we're still in England. This is just the snowy upper north. I told you this map was big. Who next? Oh no!
Odin, take you all! There's a rock for your scalp! Nod.
Oh, you think fire is your ally? And then his buddy burned up too. Whoa, I got hit with poison. They got poison. Oh, I got killed. Ow! Ow! Was I steadily bleeding out? Was I not paying attention? Yo, I wasn't paying attention. They just straight murdered me right there. I gotta watch that.
Now there's a face I've seen before.
Fresh attack from the hills.
Circle round! Watch your backs!
Picts. They won't be happy to see the likes of me.
Odin owns you, coward!
That's one down.
Not much longer! Corpse!
I also got some ability upgrades as well.
Odin take you all! This is for all!
No, you don't. And hold that.
There's a rock for your skull! Target practice!
Come on, I dare you. Here you go. There's some more people. Did we get all the ground troops?
You choose death?
I'm glad I got that explosive trap upgrade, so it can be detonated a second time.
Lead the way and we'll watch your back.
And I can set traps on all these bodies.
Are you wounded? I'll live. If we die today, tonight we drink with Odin. Either way we claim victory! For Thor! For Ragnar!
Yo, I like this guy. Yo, he had someone give either he had someone get his hammer back, or he just had a spare one that someone was holding when he threw his other one. I like him.
You owe me your life, old friend. Once again.
Halfdan Ragnarsson. We met in the Forge of Battle. Surely a good sign.
I don't know you. One of Faroid's new dogs?
I am Eivor of the Raven clan.
Eivor, yes. Down in Mercia. Kingmaker with my brothers Ivar and Ubba and Finnir in East Anglia. From the tales I hear, I feared you might be taller.
That's not a fear you feel often, I imagine.
So you answered my summons. But the timing is poor, as you can see. Too many here are spent, battle sore, thirsty. Faramid, have your men build field pyres for the dead.
At once, my Jarl.
Not here, not now.
Ah, something's going on. He wants to talk about why he summoned me, but not around mixed
The
company.
oldest son of Ragnar Lothbrok, so he says. What do you make of him?
Heroic display. He makes a powerful first impression.
Just the way he likes it. Welcome to Jorvikshire, friend.
Well met, Faravid. I was hoping your Jarl would be as welcoming, but I suppose I must earn his trust.
Is that why you've come here? To earn Halfdan's trust? To find a seat at his table?
I have my own table. What I want is a bond of friendship between the new lords of England.
Among whom you count yourself, I suppose?
It is an ally I seek, not a master.
Well, there is but one lord of Northumbria.
And thus the Yervikshire arc has started. The sayings of Halfdan.
The gear and start digging.
Now we need to go meet him over in Yervikshire. Luckily for me... What? There isn't a fast travel point over there? Well, it's a good thing I got a dock location. Fast travel is so good when your regular traveling method doesn't have you either flying through the sky or moving on the ground at super speed. Fast travel is your best bet. This is the reason why, and the thing is, if you can make traversal in a video game extremely good for an open world game, it pretty much, for me personally, and I'm a simple man, I like simple things in my video games, that can please me greatly. If you give me a game where I'm in an open world, but the way I travel can have me cover large amounts of distance in a short amount of time, even with the option of fast travel, and the way I travel is not only entertaining and fun, but it's also exhilarating, and it's really good to look at. Like, say, for example, Spider-Man swinging through the city of New York. I choose that over fast traveling. I rarely fast travel for anything in Spider-Man, because traveling and swinging from building to building and being super acrobatic and jumping from point to point and running across the walls and flipping over rooftops, that's what makes traversal seem so good.
Hi.
So if you can give me a game where it has an open world and traveling to and fro is not a chore, but it's fun to do, and I look forward to that versus any other method of quickly closing the distance across a map, that's all I need. Like, Just Cause is a good example of this as well. Sure, you could drive in a car, or you could just jump in the air, zip line to a tree, open up your wingsuit, and then just fly across the landscape. And if you have the jetpack option, you can just literally fly in the air. And then, if you want to, you could fly high into the air and then just skydive all thousands of feet from the air all the way back down to the ground. It's fun. I love it. I love it. I love it when games that have open environments give you creative ways to get from point to point. Lord willing, that Sonic Frontiers gives me that same feeling, and hoping that the Wonder Woman game gives me that same feeling as well. Because who knows, this Wonder Woman game could be episodic, well, not episodic, but really linear, or it could be open-ended, or it could be a flat-out open world. We don't know what the game is going to be like.
Show me.
That's all I really can ask for. When it comes to open world games, if they can make traveling to and fro entertaining, that's all I really need. As long as the gameplay is smooth and traversal feels good.
But Halfdan needs me now.
We crush them in spring. No sooner. That is the plan.
Yet my people suffer day by day.
Your people? Do you rule a shadow kingdom under my nose?
Our people suffer from these brutal winter raids. This war must end. That
Yo, Brandon, what's going on?
The time to strike
is when I say we strike. Halfdan's hammer protects this land. Tell my people that, King Rishia.
As you wish, my lord.
Who is this? Come closer.
Halfdan Ragnarsson. My sword arm answers your call.
Thank you for your tribute, Eivor Wolf-Kissed. Your battles and deeds are well known to me. And you are the hero of Jorvik. So sing my skalds.
Not just any hero. Eivor brought order to the city when King Rishia could not.
They say you rooted out a gang of thieves and traitors.
Not alone, but I led the charge.
You gifted my silver to the carls and churls of Jorvik.
To men and women who needed it most.
A foolish choice. The coin never left King Rishia's treasury.
I try never to regret the decisions I make in a time of war.
Agreed. To second-guess ourselves would only stall the victory.
Didn't we just decide that the money was going to go to the people of Jorvik after we took down the gallows, the quill, and the other one when last time we were in Jorvik? Where did all the money go, bruh? What happened to the money to the people?
I don't regret sending Feravid to lead our strike against the Picts, in spite of Eivor winning the day.
Eivor and I felled them, Halfdan Jarl, so you could sweep in, stab a few cold corpses, and claim a glorious victory.
Old friend, your jests hit like Odin's spear, always on the mark.
I would not be here without your hammer, Graveyard. Please accept this, your share of the loot we won today.
A thing of beauty. Frankish, I believe. What do you think, Eivor?
A fine piece of work, fit for the lips of a king.
Or a man who makes kings. There's wisdom in this one, Faravid.
By your leave, Lord, I must return to my forward camp. It's a long, cold ride.
Two-faced, smirking glory hound.
What's
My
going
lord,
on?
In your summons, you said...
Not here, not now. Dance, sing, and fill yourself with air, and meet me atop this tower of stone. There,
Why is he whispering so much?
friendship and treachery. A tale as old as the world.
Are you a nun? I thought nuns dressed like geese.
Nothing of the sort. I am Moira of Wika, Halfdan's herbalist. He is an ill man, and I do what I can to give succor and hope.
I saw him fight. He was in fine health then.
Thanks in part to my soothing tonics. Would you pardon me?
Now I wonder why she has a name. Will she play a part in at some point? Let me dance with you. Let me dance with you. Let me dance with you. Hey, na na la 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 li ho li la 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 li 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 the hip la ho li lip la the he da la pa pa la lip la la pa la pa pe lip pa da 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 pa lip pa pe li pa pa ra pa da 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 pa pa ra da da ri te te ra te pa da da te te ra pa pa da 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 da. All right, that's enough of that. That was the Kyushu dance portion of the stream. Get out of my way! I'm trying to see your king! I ain't drinking. I want to be sober when I talk to him. I could play dice, but I'm not going to. Where's your king?
Here, Dane. Try your luck at throwing...
I'm good. Man, where everybody at? It's a tall tower.
Beg for silver.
Also good to see you again. Good to see you again, Stellis. And welcome to the stream, Father Setiade.
Wolf King.
And this dude got a Rottweiler with him. So you know he mean business. It ain't even got no chain on his neck.
Ah, Eivor. Come, let me show you a wonder. all this. We conquered this, he and I. Together!
You've earned great fame. Won many battles across England.
But not alone. No. Bjorn Ironside, fearless Uber, Ivar the Boneless, Sigurd Snake and I. Great warriors all. My brothers.
Gold is good, and battle better. But glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes, high on Valor's steed.
Together we have conquered. Together with my friends, my clan. Faravid above all others. One sword is not an army, Eivor. Even a hero needs loyal friends. I have never lost sight of that. Never.
Have you room for one more among those you call friend?
What does friendship mean to you, Eivor?
Of course, the only right answer is friendship is sacred.
Friendship goes beyond words. It is a solemn bond, a chain unbroken.
Spoken like the Volar, it is indeed a kind of magic.
You wriggle like an eel in a basket, Halfdan. What has caught you?
Friendship can also spoil, like rotten meat. After all these years, he dares to bite my hand.
Faravid. He seems a good and loyal man.
Seems, yes. As a bright sky in winter seems warm. But rumors fly of little men plotting treason in the dark.
Have you proof of his treachery?
Not yet. That is where you enter my saga. Prove this for me. Discover if Faravid has been disloyal. Then we shall talk of oaths.
Start me somewhere. Give me something to go on.
You see this? From a sea unicorn. I filter my mead and wine with it.
I've heard of such beasts. They swim below the ice, beyond the world's edge.
And their horns protect against poison.
You believe Faravid wants to poison you?
I fear he has tried. Countless times. And failed them all. You don't believe me, but I know the man. His gifts of wine, his easy smile, his envy, his plots. Learn the truth. Dig up... unearth his treason.
Why trust me with such a task?
Jorvik, you stopped the ill deeds of Audun and his swarm of rats. You can do the same here.
Like a good sword, honor has two edges. I'll help you.
Faravid has left the feast already, heading for his camp upriver. Join his warband, and behind his back, dig.
And if I find nothing? If he's a good and loyal man?
Even better. Even better.
Fair enough. I'll find what I find, then return, my friend.
Don't let Faravid fool you. He is hiding something.
Interesting. And we leveled up again. Pardon me, your majesty. This mission needs me. I brought this up in yesterday's stream, like, what if assassins just screamed loudly?
Oh, you're a fancy one, sitting up in Halfdan's tower.
Would a soul in these lands pay heed to a man who wanders this world without a clan? A song I will sing for silver or a ring, because a bard is me, as true as can be.
Your lyrics need work just a little bit. Alright, how far do we have to go? Not too far. And let's go on foot, because I haven't discovered this section of the map yet. If there's an assassin scream, it could ruin their sneakiness. Yeah, but what if they're jumping away from a target? They're just jumping off and they're just yelling. They assassinate their target and they just jump off and they just go. Ah! I know I'm being silly, but just think, what if there's an assassin that's just so incredibly scared of heights that even though he's capable of jumping off into a hay bale or from a sink point or from a viewpoint, his scaredness of height, his fear of heights overtakes him and he just screams on the way down. He's all like, okay, I discovered this location. Now it's time to jump down. Jumps down. There's just something, I don't know why. There's just something inherently funny about brought up from the depths of your soul hollering screams. Y'all have heard many of my hollering screams many times during this stream and many others. Alright, we got a new fast travel point here. So now we're closer, but we need to make our way over there. Plus, there's still places I need to raid. Let me go ahead and get away from this guy. Best not disturb him while he's asleep. Or that screaming sounds like a roar of terror to scare their enemies. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, Psycho. The thing that comes to mind when I think of that type of description is when Palpatine screamed when he was taking on like the different Jedi Masters in Episode 3. That scream was meant to demoralize and strike fear into the Jedi who were there to, you know, take him out.
Show me what lies ahead.
Alright, his camp ought to be over there.
That must be Fadavid's camp ahead. Cold and dirty must be the place.
Throw yourself in Gunungagap, you bastard! I am not a dog!
Yet here you are, barking again.
Because we beg for scraps from Halfdan's table, like dogs.
Now why is his men talking this way about their king? They don't sound too pleased.
Fadavid!
Ah, Eivor, my friend. Is Doncaster hospitality to your liking?
I would be careful calling this one friend, Faravid. The crow who comes flapping when Halfdan gives a whistle.
Your lips will be flapping if I hit you square in the face. I want this guy to test me. I already don't like this guy already.
Captain and I spoke, and what of it?
This is our fight, our chance for glory. Fly on home, crow.
Lend me a knife, Fadavid. This whelp needs gelding.
Ofer, piss off.
Look at his face. I'm like, what?
Small men always talk big. So, was Halfdan generous? Did you get what you came for?
If I help with your fight against the Picts, Halfdan will consider me a friend. So point the way, Faravid.
The Picts raided that monastery, plundered its silver and gold.
The Saxons build more churches than barns, and fill them with herds of monks.
Yes, monasteries make tempting targets. And not just for us. We tracked Pictish raiders heading north.
Gold is fine. But victory is our treasure. What's your plan?
To open their bellies with my knife.
I'm ready to fight. Let's put them in the ground.
Halfdan didn't send you north to fight a skirmish we could win with half our numbers. Why are you here, Eivor?
Ah, so we could let him know that Halfdan doesn't trust him, or just play it off. Let's see what the best decision is. So let's find out our choices, shall we? Alright, he doubts you, tells Faravid that Halfdan doubts him. Faravid responds with rage and kills some nearby Picts, but nothing more changes. Eivor tells Faravid they're here to fight. Faravid is somewhat satisfied, but the dialogue leads to the third option below. Eivor asks Faravid if he doubts their word. Faravid states that he never gave it, but Eivor reassures him. Faravid believes you for now.
You question my word.
You never gave it.
Then I give you my word, Faravid. I am here to fight Picts.
To arms, dogs! Let's roast some Picts! Watch for ambushes!
Should have stayed in Doncaster. More mead, fewer Picts.
There's no glory in guard duty. Move out!
Over here!
The Picts are just ahead. Lead the way and we'll watch your back.
He says lead the way, but he's running out in front of me.
Masters of guile and ambush.
Classic NPC activity, exactly. If only the people you had to protect during Dynasty Warriors games would move this quickly. Because I tell you that trying to escort some NPCs in a Dynasty Warriors game is one of the most frustrating things, because they don't sprint. They go at the slowest speed possible. Oh, you're not getting away. Same thing in Jack 2 and Jack 3. Oh, he think he fast. Oh, he think he fast. I'm surprised I didn't cut him in half. Do we have someone left? You know, it's actually been a hot minute since I played a game, a recently made game, where I had to escort somebody. And they weren't just like dead weight that I had to constantly hound and protect. No, they could hold their own, and they followed me closely. I can't remember the last game I played that had that. Because I tell you, escort missions are some of the most annoying missions I ever play in any video game. Because not everyone makes it so that the NPCs can take care of themselves. That's just my opinion, however.
Thank Thor we made it. That was good war work, all.
This cave is a passage. The Picts are using it to cross the mountain.
A gift for us. You track them through the cave. We'll circle around back and snare any who try to slip away.
Once AI gets better, that'll be over, and escort missions in GTA are the worst. I haven't played GTA in years. Why are you suddenly on fire? And the thing is, I've been in this place already dozens of times, trying to find tablets and artifacts in order to get Excalibur, so I've already been in here. The fact that I gotta do so much backtracking in certain places simply because I was here before. Not that it's a bad thing. The new intro? Is there anyone here? It tells me to follow them through the caves, but I ain't running up on nobody. What? The titanium came back? Titanium replenishes? Oh. Rewound the stream because you saw my dancing and singing.
Boil your head. We'll gang forth with our friends soon and then we'll all eat like kings. Heed my words. Wrong side of the wall.
The Picts marched this winter with help from an unknown quarter. The Picts spoke of Stenway, their camp.
That's to the north. Their chief may be there.
Danes, run!
Stop them before they reach Stenway.
They spotted us! Run forward! Faster! Faster!
Run! The heathens have found us! Ulfra! Ulfra! Glory for Ulfra!
South of the wall. Don't like it.
That's the last one. The Picts don't raid often during winter.
Their scouts are dead. The Picts won't know we're here.
The Hornets have led us to their nest. More than a chief up there.
Looks like the forward camp of an army. But would the Picts dare attack in winter?
Halfdan thinks not. And the Picts may use that to their advantage.
Let's find out. Why would the Picts make war in winter? They must have a reason, something to gain.
Nothing I can see out there.
Best not to draw attention here. Survey the area, Sunan.
Thanks! Die!
You're finished!
Like the crossbar!
Different lad.
Tired yet?
Look, Sunan. There's the chief. Now to strike him down.
Have you come to join your fallen? Ha!
Wow, my mic was muted again. Here I was talking. Here I was talking again! I was talking again! And my mic was muted again! Okay, no more. No more. I'm not using this mute button on my... I'm not using the mute button on my controller no more. If I need a mute, I'll put my headset mic up.
It's a giant's wall, friend. Have you come to make war in winter? Fool! He might have talked!
We got what we came for.
Why did he kill him?
Is that more Frankish wine? I'll take a few casks.
Thought I was just being...
Ulfr, let's Halfdan share.
Thought I was just being quiet. No, this is multiple times that this has happened. Happens to me a lot when you're getting with your friends. Yeah, but for me on these streams when I'm talking to you guys...
Is a reader. That Stark Seder I'll never mess with.
Worry about the Picts later. Now's the time for treasure.
I mean, it's not much of a stream with commentary if you guys can't hear my commentary.
We did the work. All of it. And nothing for Halfdan. Warming his cock in a Saxon castle.
Open that cask and we'll have a taste. We'll celebrate together.
Sorry, friend, but that's Halfdan's take. You understand.
Why is he not letting us drink? Oh, why is he not letting us drink? Hold on. Hold on, I'm checking. Hold on, I'm checking something. Okay. Take the wine. Alright, here's the choices. Sorry, I got distracted on what would give me the good ending or bad ending. Okay. If I say fine, Eivor agrees with Faravid that the wine should be reserved for Halfdan. However, Ulf intervenes and insists that everyone drinks, so you do anyway. I insist we drink. Eivor insists that Farah drinks some of the wine and tells him that he won't ask twice. Faravid submits and drinks the wine. And then if we do what's wrong, Eivor Don't miss the cask of wine. Faravid, Ulf, and Eivor drink it together. Yeah, let's say what's wrong.
You won't notice one missing cask. So unless there's something wrong with it, let's have a taste.
There's nothing wrong with it, friend. If you insist, we'll all drink some stinking wine. A little sour, but not bad. I've always preferred ale myself, or spiced mead.
Alright, 5R beats. You say that you did all the mini-bosses and you did all the caves for all tablets so you can get Excalibur, and you're missing one tablet and don't know what to do? Well, that means you either missed a cave, or you've missed a mini-boss, because there's 3 zealots you need to kill. Because they hold 3 tablets. 3 zealots.
Why all these doubts, Eivor? You're a warrior.
And if you've taken out all the 3 zealots,
there is a feeling of mistrust,
and they gave you tablets, then you're missing a cave.
Ironclad.
Then let me change your mind. I've got a plan to win this war for good, before the winter sets in. Magnus is a strong fort, but we'll be attacking from the south. With speed, we'll catch them off guard.
With Halfdan's blessing, I'd fight beside you anywhere. Name the time and place.
You're supposed to have 11 tablets in all.
Fighting for the winter. He thinks it too great a risk, but I say we can win this war before the next snow. If we tell him of this plan, he'll refuse, but if we succeed, you and I together, he'll sing our praises all the louder.
Oh lord, more choices. Okay, keep Faradin's secret. Your secret is safe. Choosing this option will anger Halfdan and reduce the chances that he will form an alliance with you at the end of the story arc. Oh, we cannot say that. We cannot say your secret is safe, because then that could ruin our chances of gaining an alliance with Halfdan. I cannot hide this. Eivor commits to fighting with Faravid, but states that they will inform Halfdan of the plan when he acts. Faravid is upset, but this doesn't have any consequences, while keeping Eivor in Halfdan's good books.
I'll fight with you, Faravid, but I will not lie to Halfdan if he asks.
If you tell him, he'll demand we forswear our attack. Are you willing to risk a victory like that? Our glory?
If I tell him, he'll know what we intend. But we'll fight nonetheless, in spite of his anger.
Fair is fair.
I must return to Doncaster for a time.
I'm not about to ruin my chances of gaining an alliance just for a little bit of glory.
My Jarl. He has a fondness for them. And tell him his share of the spoils is coming. When you're ready, find me near Jorvik at a place called the Waltz.
Halfdan's share shrinks after each victory, like his cock, eh?
Alright, we leveled up again. Oh, wait, I had 2 points and now I have 6. I leveled up and I got 2 additional skill points on top of that. Alright, now we need to go back to Jorvik. Or at least close to it. And we need to actually return to Halfdan. To the harbor! Man, Elden Ring looks so nice. It's picking up speed on how they're showing more stuff off for it. I'm looking at stuff, then they're showing stuff for Borderlands. I would need to see something for Wonderlands. Apparently there's been an interview with Miyazaki for Elden Ring. And a lot of people, and there's a lot of info that Miyazaki is revealing about Elden Ring, but I'll read it later. Elden Ring is upon us. Dying Light comes out next week. And then the week after that week, or at least 2 weeks after, Horizon Forbidden West releases. And then after that following week, Elden Ring releases. Then going into March, we're getting Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Then going into April, we're getting LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. Needless to say, I'm glad I went ahead and got myself an SSD so I can have space. It's a good thing I didn't climb much higher. Going to call it kill all caves again, because once you confirm kill on mini boss, you automatically get the stuff from them, so going to check all caves again. See, my thing is, you can tell if you look up the tablets and then look up the tablets that you have, you can that can be your checklist to see which ones you have. Cross-reference what it shows on the internet to what you have in your inventory. And if you're missing a certain tablet, then that's the one you have to go over. So that kind of will save you the trouble of having to go through every single one of those caves again, because that just sounds like way too much backtracking. Just look up the location of the tablets, cross-reference them with what you have in your inventory, and whichever one you're missing, that's the cave you go to. Save you so much time. Because there's nothing worse than just trying to go through every single one of the caves again in the hopes that you figure out which one it is, when you can just look up what you're missing and just go after that one specifically. That'll save you hours of time.
Slow sips, Halfton. It helps the brew stay down. Drink the rest.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Moira. That is all for now. Her soothing herbs lift the fog from my mind for a time.
How long has she been mixing these for you?
You're stalling, Eivor. Tell me what you've learned. What news from the north?
The Picts were beaten back. We took their lives and their treasures. Faravid asked me to deliver this.
Guess I'm not gonna have so much fun riding the robot raptors in that game. It'll be as closest to Chris Pratt's moment in Jurassic World that I can get to. The only difference is I'm not going to be riding on a motorcycle, but I'll be actually riding a raptor. The fact that we have to worry about robot raptors!
These goblets are a cruel joke.
When have we ever come face to face with raptors in any video game and they've never been dangerous? Raptors of any kind are dangerous, mechanical or real.
There was no poison.
Speak without guise, Eivor. Does he plot against me or no? Does he keep secrets? Give me something I can use.
Now you must choose between treason and madness. Between the serpent's fang and the bite of a rabid wolf. Faravid asked for my silence, but Halfton expects the truth. If I'm not careful, these lies will pile up, one upon the next.
You have grown awfully silent, Wolf-Kissed.
If Faravid is planning an attack, Eivor tells Halfdan the truth that Faravid is planning an attack on the Picts without intending to inform Halfdan. This doesn't change the outcome of the quest, but Halfdan will appreciate Eivor's honesty. And then if we say Faravid is honorable, Eivor tells Halfdan that they fought beside Faravid in many battles and found him to be honorable. Halfdan won't accept this, insisting that Faravid has fooled Eivor as well. The outcome of this choice is the same as the first. Halfdan will ask Eivor to continue to watch Faravid and unearth his lies. This one's a little bit easier to go through.
Madness. Without you.
Twin-faced, backstabbing glory eater! When? Tell me.
I won't know until we meet again, at a place called the Walls.
Good. Go to him. Watch, listen. Unearth his lies. You will find them.
Here's another game I'm pretty much going to keep my eye out on. I'll probably keep my eye out on Dying Light 2 as well. Because the first Dying Light game...
Moira has been with me for an age. She is no witch. She is kind. Perhaps you could speak with her and find out for yourself. She stays within Doncaster, not far from here. If you learn something, find me north of Doncaster. One of my scouts there has troubling news. Heal, Bjornton. We're going for a walk down to the temple.
The son of Jorvik. But we need to find and speak to Moira.
I should see Moira about...
Alright, she's gonna be in this area.
I should see Moira about this brew she's been feeding Hafton.
I need to get some more info on this 7 Deadly Sins game that's coming out this year too. Like, come on. I actually haven't seen Season 3 onwards. Like, the last I saw of it was Season 2, and that was it. So I might need to catch up to the rest of the seasons to see how the story goes. Dear Sister Moira, we spoke at the feast about my wife's condition, but I fear that it's worsened. I fear that she may not wake again. Please, I beg you to come to Wike, or Wyke, or Wyke, with haste.
This letter came from Wike. She must have gone there.
Wike. Okay.
Find Moira.
How far is that? About 1,000 meters from here. And I still don't have a fast travel point that's easier! Well, if I drop down here, this will just be a straight shot if I drop off to the side. But I'll say this much about this next month's lineup of games and the month afterwards. A lot of games are... What would possess you to jump off that way instead of into the hay? A lot of games releasing next month and the month after are incredibly appealing to the point where last year I really didn't buy any of the big new games that came out. I think Deathloop was the only one. Deathloop and Psychonauts. That was the only one that I kind of invested some time into. How do you check your checklist to see what you're missing? Just go down. If you did what I said and pulled up the website that has like the locations of where each of these tablets are, then just go into your inventory and then just see if you see that tablet in your inventory. Just go through what you have in your inventory, match it up what's on the site with the locations, and if you're missing one, and if you go to one that you don't have in your inventory, that's the one.
It's a small village. Moira's house must be near. Be my eyes soon.
I love how it tells us to come to this place, but then it tells us to go like 500 meters in another direction. And there's a young Vikinga. I wonder, do you have any new bird designs? Do you have any birds?
Welcome, welcome. Come see what I have.
No new birds. I could get a falcon. But it's still 900.
Have you looked at everything I have for sale?
I must take my leave. So long. Go, my eyes.
Come on out of there, you heathen lover!
Away from my house, you ruffians!
What is this ruckus?
Stand back, Dane. There's a witch within that house. We've come to burn it down.
She's no witch. She's Halfdan's healer.
That proves it. Dark magic, that is.
Clear out, all of you, before I beat you senseless.
Are they not scared to run away? I think I know how we're gonna get her out of here, though.
Oh, goodness! You're not one of them. You must help me slip free.
Moira, we must go, before they burn your cottage to cinders.
I can't go out there. They'll steal me away and burn me at the stake.
All right. I see two ways out of this, but neither is without risk.
Do what you must, only hurry. I leave myself in your hands.
Hopefully they don't set...
You give a good scream and fall. Then I'll carry you through the mob as if I've done you serious harm.
Oh, Lord above, have mercy. Yes. Fine, I'll do it. Whatever it takes.
Time to be convincing.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Are they gone? Thank the light.
Let's get her out of here. You can stop pretending now. Why are you running back? Why are you going back? Why did you jump off of that spot to run back around and then come up here? I just brought you up here. Why did you go down to... That's like putting something on the shelf, then walking around the aisle to the other side just to grab that same item again.
We'll be safe here.
Thank you, Eivor. 1,000 times I thank you.
What kind of sense did that make?
Your own brew.
I would, gladly. And often do from time to time, to ensure it's not overly bitter before serving to Halfdan.
When you said there's no cure for what ails Halfdan, you mean he's touched in the head?
I fear so. The same malady bedeviled my mother. The body breaks down and the mind falls apart over time. It's a terrible thing.
Dementia? Or Alzheimer's?
I need your help, Moira. The brews you mix for Halfdan, what goes into them?
Oh, quite a diverse mixture. Let me see. Lavender, rosemary, meadowsweet, yarrow, soothing herbs. Nothing uncommon.
I should return to Halfdan. He said he would be at the Temple of Flora.
Tread lightly this topic with him, if you would tread it at all.
Interesting. Oh boy. That's quite sad. That's actually really sad. Imagine playing Marvel's Avengers and spending up to $52 for MCU skins. $52. Okay, now we need to come all the way over here. I gotta bring this whole arc to a close. I feel like this is not going to be as long because it's not like the areas I'm in are controlled by members of the Order of the Ancients. Because there's only one more left. But I feel like gaining all of these alliances is just going to make it so I reach that point eventually. I don't know what these wolves think this is, but oh no, you got to catch me. And y'all don't like to swim. Y'all don't like to swim. Y'all can't even get me. You can't even get me. Never mind, he's swimming. Never mind, he's swimming. Never mind, he's swimming. That wolf. The wolf got in the water.
I need your eyes.
He got in the water. He followed me! He followed me in the water! Let's go! Yo! I thought animals wouldn't follow you! He followed me in the water! He came after me! What? Temple of Brigantia. I can't believe that wolf followed me.
Who's out there?
Hey, Halfden. What's going on, bruh? Hey there, Rock. What's going on?
Halfden, good to find you here.
I feel like having some brownies. Brownies sound really good right now.
I'm hunting a band of traitors lurking about this swamp.
Who told you there were traitors here?
My scout. He asked me to join him here, but he is nowhere to be found. Have a look around. Tell me if you see something. Eivor, search the perches and lookouts here. You could be spying from above. Olav? Speak to us! Where are you?
Go, Zulin.
Okay, that's a good spot to go to. And I see something up top right there. That might be a good place to start. Wait, I got knocked on my back. Was that because of that deer that ran past? I didn't know that deer could actually openly attack you. It knocked me down. At least it's not like the animals in Red Dead Redemption that'll just randomly attack you if you're not paying attention and you get too close. Like many a time, I have been hit by bighorn sheep looking for those that Arabian white horse during the last stream I had of it.
He's clinging to life. I should carry him down.
Now, why is he clinging to life? Eivor's got some good leg strength to jump up that height. Because I know if it was me, I can't carry another person and then jump up that extra amount of height. I feel if he's gotten harmed internally, me jumping off of these different areas would probably be doing more harm.
I found your scout, but his wounds are grave.
Olaf. Poor Olaf. He will be buried with honors. I will see to that. Walk the bridge, old friend. I will see you on the other side. Anton may track his attackers. Get them, boy. Good boy. Follow their trail.
Alright, Rock. Let me know where they are, so I can bludgeon them to death. Gajil! It's good to see you! You see what, who was it that put it up there? Was that Kanye? No, it was Dr. Broly. When you see what Dr. Broly, put up in the gaming chat. Solo Leveling Game is going to be on consoles! Yeah, I am looking forward to it. Solo leveling on my consoles. Oh yeah! I'm looking forward to it.
Who are these men you suspect of treason?
Thieves who stole my war spoils.
Sorry, it's just that when I talk about that game, I get excited because it's from a series I absolutely love.
Looks abandoned. Are you sure someone is here?
The trail ends, but nobody's here.
Search for the alleged traitors. So before I get started, Gajil, you see what Dr. Broly put up in the gaming chat about the map that he's done? And if a person, he says he did the math, and while the screen is cool looking and showing all the new characters and everything, the truth behind it is super sad. The game began with 6 characters with 1,000 units per character pass. Hypothetically, let's say this person did not spend any of his units on any skins except the MCU ones. He'd have 6,000 units. There's 8 MCU skins that you can buy with units. There are all 1,400 units and have never had any sort of discount. That's 11,200 units. Minus the 6,000 hypothetical ones where this person never bought anything but the MCU skins, which is most likely not the case. That's 5,200 units. So this person at least spent $52 on pure skins. At least. It's also very likely this person bought more of the MCU skins. Because it shows everyone in MCU skins. It shows Hawkeye, Widow, Spider-Man, Captain America, Black Panther, Thor, I think Kate Bishop, and Iron Man, all in MCU skins. Hulk's the only one who doesn't get a good one. Not to mention the extra 40,000 units just to unlock the battle passes for Spidey, Black Panther, Hawkeye, and Kate. That is by far the saddest thing. I'll never understand why they put such an effort into pushing out skins when the game is broken. Fix the game. Fix the bugs. Then release the content. Because there's nothing worse than releasing content on a game that is so broken that you really... anything you add to it just adds more to the problem. It's ridiculous. It's incredibly ridiculous. But I'm happy that February is coming next week to get our minds off of what I would call the worst representation of Marvel in video gaming and the most greedy take on it. It's quite sad. And this is a game that came out after Marvel Heroes Omega.
Look there. The pipes cut through that wall. Could there be more rooms beyond?
And I came into this room, but I could never get inside here. Now I know that it was a way for me to actually get into the other rooms on the other side, because I've already blown these places open. Yeah, I know Kyle had to reload the raid 15 times. Then you got people like Jay Shockblast, his stuff messed up. Then Lejeune, his stuff messed up. When even your top defenders who will play the game so often, even though there's no real reason to, and when they have an issue with it...
Hold on, we'll find a way through.
Where were you? You were still up there! You were not right here! Finally, I can get into this room and get that key.
The Romans were fine craftsmen. These chambers are vast and decorated, and laced with piping.
But Dying Light is coming out next week, then the week after that next week,
Books tell us so.
Horizon Forbidden West is coming out, then after that Elden Ring, then Tiny Tina's Wonderland in March, then Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga in April.
I am beset on all sides, Eivor, by plotters and schemers.
What kings and jarls are not. Your territory is vast and wealthy.
You got Arceus for your Switch? How is it?
Everyday decisions I make change the lives of thousands. It is a burden few could bear. Yet I do. I do.
And Sifu as well. So many games. Avengers is not going to survive this year. Sorry, but it's not.
Not willingly.
Far too many games that deserve everyone's attentions and the rest of their brain cell space. Such a shame.
Incurable.
Such a shame. It could have been what Guardians of the Galaxy is right now. Still getting rewards. Still getting nominations.
Somehow someone is poisoning me.
It's unfortunate. We got people here?
These will be the thieves who stole my tribute.
Yo, we got some thieves. Oh, that door's locked. Hold on, the door's locked. And I've been meaning to get this key for the longest. Give me that key! I hope you don't mind if I take a little bit of your tribute. I am helping you out after all. I deserve to be well compensated. Not to mention, at 2 o'clock today, they're supposed to be doing, Warframe is supposed to be doing a dev stream, talking about what they released for the new war, and talking about what they're going to be doing for this year as well. Hey, Monique, welcome! I'm going to be focusing on story, so we can get through it. We still have one final Order of the Ancients member, and I want to take them down today.
Fill your bellies with mead.
You stole this tribute. By rights, this is mine. It was meant for me.
We stole nothing. Faravid gifted this to us for a hard day's battle.
And did you take my scout Olav in that battle? Your brother in arms? Did he too have to die for this tribute?
That was Olafur? Damned fool. We thought he was a thief.
The only thieves here are the ones drinking my mead and spit-shining my silver. You, cowards and traitors.
We are owed this bounty, Jarl. For battles won and blood let. Eivor, you tell him.
Don't lump me in this! Don't lump me in this! So here's our choices. Traitors must suffer. This will lead to a fight with Eivor and Halfdan against Ulf and his companions. All will be slaughtered, and Halfdan will have no mercy for Ulf or his companions. Then, if I say they do not deserve punishment, if you choose this option, Halfdan will still kill Ulf, but he will spare Ulf's companions. Kill all traitors, or just let the companions go? That's quite the conundrum. Do I just kill them all? I mean, it doesn't really have too big of an effect on the story as a whole. It just means that I kill them all. Kill them? Gajil says kill them. What do you say, Monique? What do you say? Do we kill them, or do we spare their lives? My hand is hanging like a Roman emperor. It's hanging in the middle. It's hanging in the middle. Thumbs up to let them to not deserve punishment, or thumbs down to make them suffer. Too bad I ain't got my eye on, otherwise you guys could see this. No, don't kill all? Okay, do not deserve punishment, so Ulf.
They only took their rightful share.
You are traitorous worms. But Eivor seems to think you deserve pity, so I will give it this once. Return my spoils to Doncaster, and I will wipe this day from my memory.
I can't do that. It is our share.
I just gave this man an out. I just tried to pacify the situation. And this dude's still arguing like, no, I'm not going to give you your treasure. I'm not going to give you your treasure back. This dude's still arguing. Here's the thing though. This is just Ulf. His companions are being smart and ain't saying nothing. They're the ones being quiet like, bro, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You want to get us all killed? Shut up, shut up. That's the reason why they're being quiet right now.
We fought for it, killed for it, bled for it. If we don't get the glory, we deserve our share.
The barking will stop.
Look, they can't even say nothing in surprise. That's how smart they are. These two guys are essentially what that one henchman that saw Batman in the bedroom was like when he saw Batman and then closed the door and then one guy says, everything all right? You see something?
Not me.
Hold on, let me explain it. Those two companions are like the henchmen that saw Batman in the house and didn't say a word and left him alone. And then when another henchman came up, he says like, what's going on? You see something? And the guy said, nope, and then just went about his merry way. Those were those two companions. They knew exactly how to shut up, be quiet, and live to see another day. Ulf had one job, shut up and take the decision. I literally just saved his life by telling him to spare them. And he wanted to run his mouth. A lot of people run their mouths in this game, and a lot of them end up dead because they run their mouth too much.
He forced my hand with sleights and trickery. Forgive me. I find it hot in these furs. The day must be warming. You have a meeting with Faravid. Is that not right?
I do, at the waltz.
Yes, I know the place well. It is on the road between Jorvik and Picheringa. Press him, Eivor, as hard as you can. Never let up. And bring me proof of his treachery, or otherwise. Traitors, thieves. No right. They had no right to... It's rightfully mine. Yes. Rat. Words are poison.
And more skill points. Thank you. Oh, so much. Alright. The son of Jorvik, Faravid lets Eivor into his grand plan to prove his unquestionable loyalty to Halfdan. So, let's travel here to this harbor and continue on. Now, at the end of the day, I'm here to bring alliances and gain alliances for Ravensthorpe and increase my renown. So at the end of the day, I'm going to make the choice of, you know, getting my alliance together and whatever over, you know, friendships and stuff. At least with friendships of people that I really don't know. Like Lufina and Hjor and Soma. I know them. I don't know too much about Faravid. I really don't know him.
What do you see, Sunan?
All the way out there? They make it so that the marker says that, hey, this is a location you need to go to. But as soon as you get in that location, it just says like, now that you're here, look for it. Like they make you come all this way to this one spot and then they say like, okay, now that you're here, look for where you need to go.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Eivor, welcome. Join me in drowning this golden drink. You made it. Come, have a drink.
I'm here for a mission.
You're a few horns deep already.
Yet still floating. Tell me, how did my old friend like his goblet gift?
There were other things on his mind. Your man Ulfra, for instance. He died protecting the spoils he stole from Halfdan.
Ulfr. Poor Ulfr. I told him to mind your tongue, but he wags it like a slobbering dog.
Was Halfdan always so easily riled?
No. Riches and glory have shaped him into something new. He's not the same man he used to be.
What is this place? I expected an army, ready for warcraft.
This was our first camp in Northumbria. I came here with Halfdan and his brothers, Uba and Ivar.
Ivar's dead.
Jorvik and put King Alla in the cold ground. Those were good days. Now, too far gone.
That didn't answer my question, though. I asked you, where's all the people? Where's all the people at? What is this place? You haven't really answered my question. What is this place? Where's this army? I thought we was gonna be waging warcraft and stuff like that. But there ain't no people here. You still ain't answered my question.
What is all this?
My share of the treasure we took from those distant days. I buried it here for a rainy day. This bag is heavy with silver. Enough to pay for an army.
Come! Race me to Jorvik, Eivor. Remind me of the glories long gone.
You're too drunk to win a race.
Then have a drink. Make it fair.
What's keeping you, friend Eivor? Waiting for spring?
Best not fall off your horse.
See you in Jorvik.
Oh, I cannot focus on the road. Is this even a race? Where are you, bruh? I can't see you, bruh. You ain't keeping up with me, bruh. What's going on, bruh? You slowing up on me, bruh? Can't spot it. Must be a tiny little thing hiding behind my horse.
Having trouble keeping up?
My horse must be deeper in the cups than I am.
What are we doing in Jorvik? You haven't said.
Paying a visit to our kept King Rishi. Long may he reign. I haven't enough men to beat the Picts alone, but with Rishi and his Fyrd, we'll finish them off.
You would bring a puppet king into this fight, but not your Jarl?
Shh! Keep this to yourself. The streets have ears, the windows have eyes.
I did not agree to this level of deception. You should have told me this before.
Eivor, my friend. If I described my full strategy, we might never leave the campfire.
No plan lasts that long.
Fire to the darkness of your plans. Don't do it again.
Things are better now, are they not? Ever since speak not that blasted name.
Let's work together.
Whew, this is a long way to travel. I'm not fast traveling because I tend to not do that during a story mission. I don't think it would let me do it anyway.
You're best to follow me, Chad.
No, no. Just let me die. I'd rather die.
You might have been better off stuck without the bread.
Alright, into the keep! And speak to this dude. I feel like things are gonna come to a head once we get done with this mission. How did you beat me up here? Excuse me? How did he beat me up here?
Wait. A favor I must ask of you. Make no mention that Halfdan is ignorant of our plans. It's better this way.
Are you mad? Risha answers to Halfdan. You put this man in grave danger if he defies his master's will.
Rishi cannot defy orders he has never heard, no? Trust me. I will take the blame should our plan fall apart.
This deal just keeps getting worse and worse all the time.
Eivor the Wolf-Kissed and Halfdan's cupbearer? What a curious surprise.
I hope the day finds you and Jorvik well.
Yes, we scrape by, with what little we still own. But this new war should make us wealthy once again. Until our tribute is taken.
I smell the bile on your breath, King. Do not forget who is in charge here.
Oh, do remind me, Faravid. Yesterday it was Halfdan, but today I hear whispers that you are leading the charge. I am confused.
Yes, you answer to Halfdan. And now, he orders one final strike on the Pict stronghold at Magnus.
To make war with the North on such a scale will require a hefty amount of silver and a large force of men.
My soldiers and silver are pledged already. I expect the same from you.
I've given my aid as well. The battle must be decisive.
I see. And you have these orders from Halfdan in writing, yes? From the great man himself?
Ah, great. Halfdan knows. Halfdan knows, or Halfdan doesn't know. Let's not make this complicated. Oh wait, let me see what my choices are. I always like to wage my choices. Let me see my choices. I want to see my choices. Okay, let's see. So, Halfdan knows. If you decide to tell the king that Halfdan is aware of this plan, the king will refuse to provide aid as he wants it in writing. You will be forced to forge a document in order to obtain his aid. If lying doesn't sit well with you, then you can tell King Riche the truth, but he will refuse to help you. Faravid will deny that Halfdan doesn't know, and this doesn't change his mind. You will once again be forced to forge a document in order to gain his allegiance. Okay.
Not with us, but you can rest assured Halfdan has need of you. He expects a swift victory.
I'm sorry, Faravid, but duty compels me to refuse. Without strict orders from Halfdan, I will not risk the lives of so many.
Regardless...
I do. To gift you an army puts my wealth and reputation at risk. That's not what Halfdan wants. He needs a strong and loyal king.
You presume to know what Halfdan wants.
Hearsay is not enough. For all I know, this is another of Halfdan's tests.
Regardless of the choice, I will have to forge a document in order to get this part of the story going.
The greatest snake in Northumbria that Saxon is. We need his army to take Magnus.
And we'll have it, if we falsify orders from Halfdan ourselves.
You would do this? Draw up fake orders and pass them off as real?
That's it. And I know just who to speak with. Hjor of Jorvik. He'll know what we need.
Good. Hjor's favorite alehouse is nearby. Seek him there.
Alright, now we gotta find Jorvik and speak to him there. I love the fact that even though I beat Faravid all the way over to the longhouse, his horse was sitting there at the gate before me and he was standing at the top of the steps.
Hate me.
Like, I didn't just go over the river and through the woods just to get to the longhouse. He didn't take the easy way. I was up there before he was. He didn't even take his horse over there. So I'm wondering how he managed to beat me up there and said, like, yeah, let me do the talking. I'm like, bruh, where did you come from?
Ale costs more than bread. Things were better under Arden.
Lord, this crowd won't listen to reason.
Give us your coin, you bloody robbers. You're just where I hoped you would be.
Eivor, gods! You have come at just the right moment.
And what's going on here?
What's this?
Go home or get hurt. But you won't bother my friends.
I'll bother who I please after I brick your face to the brains.
You want to go? Sit down!
Go raise a cup and lose some silver!
Stomp! Don't get up.
Step on! You'll see for yourself.
And stay down!
Eivor, always the fighter.
Always the winner.
Thank you, Wolf-Kissed. Those men will wake up soon enough.
With greater sense, I hope. What brings you back to Jorvik?
Secret errands for Halfdan. I need an army of men to face the Picts in the north. Has Halfdan planned an attack he cannot afford? That's not like him. To be clear, Faravid made this plan, not Halfdan.
Does Halfdan know of this plan, or?
He doesn't, but he's given me leave to act as I must, for reasons I cannot share.
Yes, we've heard the rumors, and all our messages have gone unanswered.
Can you aid me with some trickery? Help me forge a set of orders from Halfdan himself, to force Rishia's cooperation.
Got you. They got an article talking about the Mumble Mode for the Skywalker saga.
We can meet outside the Royal Hall, after you have the documents.
Eivor, join me for a drink.
Where did you pull that mug from? Where did I pull that mug from?
You both seem to have settled well in the city.
Yes, we do enjoy the comforts we have here. But I still think about Norway. The cold and the warmth. Stay on the road safe, Eivor.
I try to.
Alright. Let's go to the Royal Hall. Magic. They are yet another series of characters that can access that mythical magic known as hammer space. I hope he forged the documents. Actually, you know what? I want to read this. I want to read this real quick. You dare tell me there's no internet? Alright, Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga features an option called Mumble Mode, which harkens back to a more classic Lego experience. When TT Games started making these titles with full voice acting, such as in the upcoming Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, some believe the sub-franchise lost a bit of its charm. Language in Lego games prior amounted to mumbles, small noises, and sometimes incoherent gestures, and a lot of communication happened via visual gags. Many don't mind the shift to voice acting, but some do. Thus, while there's a lot of new information out there right now about Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, many may still be caught up on the voice acting aspect. TT Games has clearly taken in these responses, though, and despite having fully paid for voice acting in-game, there is another option. Mumble Mode. So for those people that enjoyed the mumbles of old Lego games before they introduced voice acting into it, they can have that. Just for a bit of nostalgia. You done with the papers? I need to go ahead and finish this arc.
Take this forgery and pray that King Rishia sees
Going back to the old days. Yeah, Gajil, classic Lego games. Back when all you had to do was just know the source material, and you can piece it together. Here's one thing that I like. Here's one thing I like about Elden Ring is that it's not... One thing I like about Elden Ring, and this is completely something separate, is it's not a game that you can just easily spoil. Because you need to discover the story by the items you find throughout the world. By the items you gain and the bosses you defeat. And the conversations you have with people. It's not a game that you can just go from beginning to end very quickly and then pop it up on YouTube because you want to get the views. Because, let me tell you, people are going to do that. People are going to do that. They're going to try and rush the game as quickly as possible and have their series of videos up on YouTube and then have like the ending boss up for all to see as quickly as possible. But thankfully, the Dark Souls games has never been one where you can just easily spoil the entire narrative of the game. It's one you have to take your time and discover. That's just something completely side important that I was just thinking about right now. Because expect to see people try and rush the game as quickly as possible to get through it. And then try and get their videos out, and then you're going to be seeing thumbnails, and then you're going to be saying like, oh, the boss is, this is the boss, or this is how you get this, or this is how you get that. Why can't people just discover things? The game is long for a reason. Yeah, it is a 30-hour-long story. If you just go from beginning to end, that's still 30 hours. If you want to discover everything, you're going to be in the game a lot longer.
And you shall have your fighting army.
I know before I get to New Game Plus, I'm going to see everything the game has to offer.
As soon as they are mustered, Lord Faravid, and no sooner. Eivor, a moment with you?
I'll meet you at Stenway.
Are we getting the entire solo leveling story in the game, or just certain arcs, I wonder? Okay, so I saw...
So are the Hemmings of Nottinghamshire, as are we here in Jorvik. But not you.
I don't like talk that dances around thorns.
I have no idea what the story is going to be encompassing. I honestly don't know what the story is going to go to. It'd be awesome if it go to the Jeju Island raid, so we can encounter Beru. That would be sick. But who knows? I mean, there's plenty you can do with the story of solo leveling in terms of a video game. For all we know, it could just go all the way up to the Jeju Island raid, or maybe possibly beyond. Or maybe it's going to be a game where they add on all the arcs later. And then you can have the whole story of solo leveling. Which would be sick, but I'm not going to hold my breath if they do. Alright, so now let's make our choice. I fight for my own. Let's see which choice nets us what. Alright, so this is not where I needed to go. Here we go. Alright, so our choices are... Oh, it doesn't give us all these choices. Peculiar. Huh. But it doesn't matter what you choose.
We all fight for Halfdan and for Northumbria.
Loyal to the bone, aren't you?
Why ask me of loyalty? What are you seeking?
An innocuous question. Loyalty is a word that slides off the lips like honey.
I'm just gauging my decisions. Apologies if I spend a little time on that.
There are things simmering in Northumbria, hidden from even you. Take heed and have a care.
Faravid should be waiting at Stenway.
Oh, we leveled up. I'm getting stronger and stronger. I'm almost into 300s. I got 10 skill points. That's going to put me at 290. Yeah, it's going to put me at almost at 300. 298. Almost. And I almost have all capstone skills for the base tree. All I need is just this last one right here. Last chance healing. And then I can start working on the ones on the outside. Or I can start filling out the tree completely once I get that capstone and then worry about the outside capstone later. That's probably what I'm going to do. Alright, let's meet up with I keep forgetting his name. It's not Halfdan. His name is not Halfdan. His name is Faravir. It's not Faramir. It is Faravid. The names are just so easy to mispronounce. Ugh. That old pot of bones didn't have anything worth on them. Why am I finding molded cheese under the water? Why is there so much moldy cheese in this world? That's nasty! Like, I know a lot of people tend to have, like, fermented cheese as, like, some sort of spread or whatever. I would imagine that a lot of people in France or in Paris like to eat, like, fermented cheese or old cheese on their food, but the idea of having old cheese on my food, I don't know. Maybe my tastes are just not that cultured. But I can't get behind using old cheese on my food unless I've been having that type of cheese this whole time. You never know, really. Yo, Ixie, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be covering as much of the story as we can. Let's try and get to the last member of the Order of the Ancients today. As long as I don't get distracted by any side missions and only focus on the story missions themselves, I think we'll be able to accomplish that.
Where's Halfdan Jarl? Will he be here?
And there's Faravid. Who's the last? He hasn't been revealed yet, but I have a good idea who he is. So I'm just waiting for the game to show him to me so that way I can confirm my suspicions.
We need them to take that fortress.
Patience. Richier promised an army.
What about Hjor and Lufvina?
Lufvina is ahead.
I want to see the game revealed to him to me for my own eyes to see. Because I got a good idea of who it is. It's time to raid! Travel to Magnus staging grounds. I love it how the places that it tells me to go to is like, go to this location to prepare, to go to this location to do this assault. Why not just tell me to go to the staging area instead? The only reason why I came to this place is to see a cutscene of everyone preparing to leave. I only came to this camp to see a cutscene saying that, okay, we're about to leave. And now I got to travel like 1,000 meters in the opposite direction. I came to this place, fast traveled from another far off spot, came to this place just to prepare to watch a cutscene. This kind of reminds me a little bit of how things happened in Sonic 06 on how you would do one of their mini games. And then as soon as you were done with it, as soon as you started the minigame, you had to sit through a loading screen. And then if you lost or beat the minigame, you would have to sit through another loading screen in order for you to go back to before then.
I feel uneasy.
Welcome back, Stellis. We're making our way to the staging area after traveling to a location just to see a cutscene. Wait, how far are we going? Yo, we're taking this place. Yo! I was here looking for some opal. That's the reason why this looks so empty up here. I was grabbing all this opal that was up here, save for the ones that are still in Jorvik, and I was slowly making my way down. It's going to take me a hot minute to get every single piece of opal. But I was really busy doing everything on this upper half of the map. Is there fast travel in this game? Yes. Only to these fast travel points and harbors that you found. If you don't have them, you're going to have to travel there, which I have been doing a lot during all of these streams. Half of the time I spend in these streams is me traveling to and from a different place. Not that it's a bad thing, but not every location has a fast travel to it. When you play games like Spider-Man, where you can get to and from a place in a record time with high speeds, you miss that fast amount of movement. Horses are fast, but they're not Spider-Man fast. And, well, games like that spoil me on being able to travel across a great distance really fast in a short amount of time. This is the reason why I love superhero movement in video games. None of this bound to the ground. You can either jump real high or swing across the city or even fly.
On the battlefield once more, old friend.
Yes, my Jarl. As in days of old.
Who are you to speak of the old days? The days when my word was...
The contrast looks kind of weird here.
When the light of my glory lit the world. How dare you speak of those days as if they meant anything to a traitor like you?
Who told you of this?
My new ally is more loyal than my old friend.
Eivor Two-Faced. That is your name.
That will be the last time you spit in my direction. And you didn't waste no time either. You were waiting for someone to say something so you could spit. You had that inside of your cheek this whole time. But that will be the last time you spit in my direction. And that'll be the last time you call me Two-Faced too.
Gently, friend. I told Halfdan because it was my duty.
Enough bickering, all of you. We are at the edge of war. Preserve your rage for the enemy.
Lufina talks sense. We fight this battle and we end this war. At this moment, nothing else matters.
Look there. The pigs send a message.
Raven Tamer, with me. You will talk them into a surrender with your sword-sharp tongue.
See, this is what happens when I get caught up in the middle. I get caught up in the middle, and then everything is awkward. But we're here at this fortress. Now we finally get to take this fortress. I came to this place beforehand. Oh, it's real snowy. Negotiate with the picked envoy. If he tries to kill me, I will kill him. Just letting you know, he will not survive if he tries. I got a hammer. And I'm not afraid to use it. Now, imagine if this game was played realistically. Realistically, no one's going to run all the way towards an envoy. They're going to walk there. So this... Imagine if I played this game realistically. I'd laugh if you save his life during the war. But imagine if I played this game realistically and walked everywhere, only running when it was absolutely necessary. These streams would be so much longer. I actually thought that the guy holding the staff had like a helmet on, but no, someone was standing behind him with the helmet on. Y'all ain't cold? Y'all ain't wearing nothing but stuff on your shoulders. Y'all ain't cold? How y'all not
run back beyond the wall?
How y'all not got hypothermia?
That wall to keep us out.
But they are gone, and we remain.
That would be
Someday you
painfully
too
slow.
will
Yeah,
disappear.
it would be.
Wall or no wall?
Which is why I'm glad I never walk everywhere unless I want to be overly dramatic.
God hidden. But we have many more friends.
Who now is the rightful king of Northumbria?
No, this dude didn't. So you mean to tell me that the person that was backing the Picts this whole time was Rishi? This dude was playing us the whole time. That's the reason why our army never really showed up, because he put his army over on the side of the Picts. So he's gonna die.
The kingdom has spoken!
Yeah. No mercy for you. Who's left? Extend the ladders.
Extend the ladders!
Look at your boy with the skills of the ladders! That is the smoothest mid-air slow-mo shot I have ever done. They're like, good thing the assassin's on our side. Look at me just bludgeoning everyone. What happened to that guy over there? Y'all see him get tossed? I love using hammers. I need 2 hammers, then I can embrace my inner discombobulate. Hammer! Discombobulate. 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 Seems I've been inspired by Kaido. If only there was a Kanabo in this game. If only! I'm wasting time here. You need to go ahead and proceed. Reminds me of that bird of prey skill in Shadow of War. when you can jump in the air and everything goes in slow motion. Shadow of War is such a good game. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Big Blue House. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Big Blue House. Door is open, come on in. Discombobulate. 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 I just wanted to see if I could set it, if I could break it. Now you're here, so let's bump, begin. Ba 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 da. Bear in the Big Blue House is a classic. Yeah, it is a classic. From Bear in the Big Blue House to Roly Poly Oly to PB&J Otter. Ooh, dale. Ooh, dale. I tell you what, Playhouse Disney has some good shows. Where are we right now? Well, we're raiding this ginormous fortress, and it turns out that Risha guy, he was actually funding the Picts this whole time. Yo, Gajil, concerning Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I expect to see a Game of Thrones reference in there. You know, it'd be real sick if they had White Walker references. Your dad to this day still says, "Squeeze me, baby butter." Or how about this? Noodle, yield your noodle, noodle, doodle noodle dance. Bum ba bum 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 bum. And Peanut always hated doing the dance. Always hated it, but he ended up doing it anyway. Like how Bob the Tomato hate the, and so what we have learned applies to our lives today, and God has a lot to say in his book. You know, the song that they do at the end of every VeggieTales episode. So much nostalgia I'm bringing back to your memory. Discombobulate. Discombobulate. When it comes to melee weapons, I love hammers. Handheld hammers or ginormous two-handed war hammers. I'm a hammer main in Monster Hunter.
For Thor! For Ragnar! For Halfdan!
So where's Risha at?
Ah, the sweet taste of victory! Risha defeated. Was he the thorn at my back? The traitor I suspected all this time?
Save your praise, Halfdan. Risha may yet live.
That coward will be dead in a snowdrift somewhere. It matters not.
This day is not done until we've seen his corpse. Do not relent. Not yet.
Look, Eivor's making sense. The story ain't over until we see a body. The story is not over until we see a body. Because how many times have we read storylines of how characters are thought we're dead, but then we go check the body and the body's gone? No. Be a firm believer in the double tap. Has Zombieland taught you nothing?
Eivor, rise like an eagle or caw like a crow.
More fighting? More fighting. Good. My hammer was not yet done drinking of picked blood.
Hold the wall!
Sit down!
Close that gate!
Discombobulate! Discombobulate! You're not getting in! No one gets close! No one gets close! Discombobulate! Discombobulate! Bobulate! 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 Oh, I'm bobulating all over this place. Let's go! You ain't gonna get close. Those bodies are burning. Zawardo!
Damn you!
Bobulate! Bobulate!
Thor sends more picked skulls to my hammer.
Stand up. Bobulation! And bobulate.
Ixia! There! He's fleeing to the north.
He's mine. Give me a reason. Traitors will be dealt with thusly. You dare attempt to flee from a man who can stop time? Zawaldo! Slow time is so overpowered. Boom! Look, he got the shakes. He's got so much shakes that the back half of his hand is bent out of shape.
Please help me back to Jorvik. Let my heart expire at home.
I have no favors left to offer you, Rishir. Soon, you will walk beside your god.
But I see no light. I feel no warmth. Only an icy darkness, a cave.
Hell's frozen door welcoming you.
What waits for me there, Eivor? What waits for me?
Eternal discombobulation.
A traitor's death for a treasonous fool.
He was the hero in tales he told himself. Who loved his homeland. You cannot begrudge him that.
There is something in that. No more Saxon kings, Eivor. I am through playing the puppeteer. The fate of this Shire rests on my shoulders alone.
You'll take the crown yourself, and the extra burden it brings.
I will. But I will not rule alone. My friends, my allies, will keep me standing upright. Let us talk of our alliance in Jorvik. Leave this king to his winter kingdom.
So unfortunate, yet another dead idiot. Of blood and bones. Quest completed, honors hubris. Time to return to the Royal Hall. Just enough to get me almost to a point where I can actually level up. But we're done. I'm still mad and upset that there's no fast travel point at the top of this longhouse, so I can just go right there, but we gotta go across the entire docks in order to get there. Some places have really convenient fast travels, and other places have some really inconvenient ones. Rin ron rule, re ra riri rule, re ra re ruri re ra re rule. Did I spend those 26 skill points? You missed it? Yeah, I spent them at the beginning of the stream. I actually had 33 because I did a little bit of extra stuff after the stream was done, so I started the stream with 33 points. I have all Capstone Raven skills, and I have all Capstone Bear skills, and I only have one last Capstone Wolf skill. Then, of course, there's the skills that are on the outer edges of the ring, and then I can start working on filling in all the spots with like the minor upgrades and everything. I also got a trophy for leveling up to level 28, level 280, getting my power to 280, called We're in the End Game now. So that's looking nice. And remember, if I max myself out, I still have to deal with the whole thing of, you know, mastery points. So there's still that.
Halfdan has stepped outside with Faramir. They shouldn't be far.
I'll take on all comers.
Go on, steady your balls. And ask me to shake asses with you.
Shall we lock horns? Drink it down faster than me. You take the prize. Ha! Fear got you then, deep in your belly.
I'm sorry, but I can't be distracted by minor inconveniences right now. The ceremony only starts when Halfdan is present. And Halfdan is up there with Faravid. I want to find my other friends who are here. When she wants to lock horns, the worst thing a deer could ever face in their lives. Locking horns. Because it usually winds up with their death if they can't get loose. I do not see my friends around here, though. Unless that's them over here.
Where is he?
I know where he is. I'm just searching for my other friends like Lufina and the rest of them. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It happens. It actually happens enough in it actually happens enough in the wildlife that it's a thing that they have to really be careful of. But since, you know, they get so into it, they could accidentally lock their horns with no way to get out because they don't exactly have the means to reach their heads to untangle themselves. So they're pretty much left at the mercy of whether their horns break or they die. It's an unfortunate thing of nature, but it's been happening for thousands upon thousands, if not millions of years.
Old friend. Long ago, we stormed this sea of wagons under winter's blanket. You have stood at my side for many long years.
Proudly, brother. Come. Let's share the balm of all torment, the soothing liquid of chaos.
Sorry to interrupt you.
To start. Let's not keep the crowd waiting.
Eivor! Yes, let us go. To inscribe our names in history.
Witness Halfdan's coronation. Alright, once we get done with this, then I think the only place that'll be left is... We did Essex already, didn't we? Unless I'm forgetting. I'm probably forgetting. We'll speak to Ronneby once we get back so I can remember how far we have to go.
Think you can swim with the best?
Richest
Moira, how are things in Week?
I get by. There will always be those who dislike me, but how I handle their ire is up to me. So yes, things are mostly well.
She has a very good outlook on life. People can do whatever they want, but how you handle it is what really matters. And that I can respect.
Have you had enough fun? My crowning must come soon.
I'll save some for later. Let's make a king of you.
I love how it's still having that guy on the outside highlighted like he's an enemy to me.
To Eivor and the Raven clan of Mercia, our newest ally in blood and glory.
To Halfdan King, I lift my horn and raise my brow to speak this praise. Crown spire, stout oak of Valkyries, spinner of battle wisdom. Long may you live and rule. Skull! Skull!
What's going on?
Moira, what is this metal? It's soft, like Roman pipes.
Ah, that's lead. A toxic metal.
And was it lead that drove the Romans mad? Can metal do this to a man?
Yo!
God in heaven, yes. The Romans knew this well. And my poor mother, she drank from cups like these for so long. You.
All these years you gifted me poison.
Poison!
You gifted me madness.
Old friend, please. Your sickness has clouded your judgment.
The sickness.
Yeah, they all had Mad Hatter disease.
I trusted you.
Sheath your weapon, Farid.
Eivor, make this man see sense. He's old, sick, and his mind is unclear.
Oh, shit! You want me dead, you lying shithog? I was a fool to not see it.
Okay, here's the pivotal thing right here. So, the pivotal thing is, if I want to secure an alliance with Halfdan and by extension with Ervikshire, I need to choose the secondary option, stand down or fight me. This will lead to a boss fight with Faravid, after which he will be executed by Halfdan. If I choose option 1, Faravid will go free, but you won't be able to secure an alliance with Halfdan. However, the benefits of the alliance with Halfdan may not be worth the death of Faravid to you. If you're willing to indulge in spoilers, see below for the details of this. If you side with Halfdan and fight Faravid, the alliance with Halfdan and Ervikshire won't necessarily result in any tangible benefits. For reasons unknown to us, but possibly because Halfdan is dead at the time, Halfdan won't show up at the final battle with a certain individual. This renders his alliance essentially useless outside of the gesture. So even if I aid Halfdan, he won't aid me in the final battle with a certain individual. I know who I'm going to be fighting at the end of this. I just want the game to just confirm it for my eyes. I mean, I came to the realization yesterday or the day before yesterday, but if I side with Halfdan, it doesn't provide me any benefits in the long run. If I side with Faravid, I mean, you choose to be with the king, but it doesn't result in any benefits for the final battle. For the final battle of the game, you know, the final countdown. Like, it won't result in that because he won't be there. But if Faravid is alive, at least he'll be there at the final battle, I believe. This is a hard conundrum. Alright, place your votes. Place your votes. How tough is the final battle, though? Will Faravid make a difference? I mean, I'm going to be the one who's doing all the significant fighting. So it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. Because I'm going to be the one getting the most kills and discombobulating everybody. So place your votes. Do we side with Halfdan or side with Faravid? Halfdan or Faravid? Alright, so Stella says kill Faravid. Gajiel says you choose to be with the king. Who else wants to put in their vote? Who else wants to put in their vote? Because your vote will be what decides it. You know what? Let me put up a poll. Let me make a mini poll. Let me make a mini poll right now. Right now. I'm glad I can do these on my streams. Halfdan, Faravid, so it can be official. Who to choose? And all right. Let's see if it'll pop up in there down below. Unless it didn't. Once everyone's made their decision, then I'll end the poll. I'm so glad that such an option... I'm so glad that such an option is available for stream, so place your bets. Alright. That is so cool. I'm sorry, just the fact that people are taking part in this, it just makes it like, yo, you guys get to help make decisions. Who to choose? Okay, so 67% say Halfdan, and 33% say Faravid. Well, it appears the people have decided. Okay. We side with Halfdan.
Treason must never go unpunished.
After all we did together? After all we won?
If any of my clan committed such a betrayal, I would rip his flesh from his bones.
You are not the warrior you used to be, old friend.
Maybe he didn't know, but the game doesn't give us that option because he honestly didn't. He probably didn't even know what even was and the effect it had on people.
This how a leader should behave. Halfdan, come to your senses.
So he probably didn't even know, but the game is forcing this. The game is forcing this decision on us.
The end of our road.
If I had let him live, he still wouldn't have answered if he knew.
Stand and fight me!
And he lies.
Old friend, do you remember the days we raced our horses across the length of this land?
But if he was part of the people who did know, someone's got to be made an example. Those are the hard decisions that kings have to deal with on a regular basis, which makes me glad that I am not a king.
We will meet once more in the corpse hole.
At least you didn't get blood on my mask this time. Was that too blunt to say at this point? Was that too soon? crazy to think that in the olden days, kings had to do this to people that they really care about. Not just friends, but family as well. All the years you spend with your family and then they end up betraying you or something like that, and you have to deal out the punishment yourself?
It's time I go. I'm leaving for Mercia, going home.
And go with this. A sign of friendship. A bond between our clans, a symbol of the pain and suffering it took to win the peace.
I hope we were right about him.
We'll never know. It just leaves it ambiguous of whether Faravit knew that the cup was made of lead and could slowly poison people.
Now it seems the wind calls me back to Randvi. Let's tell her the good news.
Alright, now we report that to Ranvi. Wow, way to say that after it's over. Wait to say that after it's over? Ain't nobody gonna care. They ain't gonna care if I say that. The phrase too soon didn't even exist back then, so they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Okay, how many regions do we have left? No more snow in Ravensthorpe, which I found odd how it was only snow around the entire village, but every place else was just like, you know, super sunny. No snow at all. That's the power of magic.
I discarded it. It was not rubbish. I intended to use it. Please, calm down.
Ah, great. Another argument. What now?
What is this?
And Holger's bat.
With Holger stirring the pot once again.
Why are you back?
Judgments are the burden of a Jarl. This is Sigurd's duty now.
He refuses to leave his quarters. Right now, you are the only noble fit for this.
I don't know. It is not my place.
Please. Only until Sigurd recovers his strength.
If I see Sigurd peeking out from behind the corner, like, I can't believe this man's sitting on my throne. Like he ain't supposed to be sitting in this chair.
You will state your cases, and I will hear you out and be as swift in my judgment as I am able.
All right, Gudrun, I will hear from you.
Gudrun, you may speak.
I have been robbed, Abel. My property defaced. 3 days ago, I discovered some of my sailcloth missing. I scoured the settlement in search of it. Passing Holger's home, there I see it. Boldly displayed and worse, defaced, with scrolls and silly stories upon it.
Lies and slander!
Holger, quiet. You're well acquainted with the rules of this trial. Now, Gudrun, what did you do upon discovering your sailcloth?
I confronted him, demanding silver. For sil with Holger's inky scratching cannot be sold or bartered, can it? I ask only that I be paid for the property that was taken from me, yet he refuses.
How many times do he keep after teaching you this lesson, old man? It's like, Holder, I'm gonna speak as calmly as I can right now, okay? Can I speak calmly to you? Can I speak calmly to all of you? Let me speak in such a manner that I am not overreacting and I see this from a calm and reasonable, headstrong standpoint. We have all been in this situation already. Holger took from the other guy. He cut off another man's horse's tail to be used as a brush, with absolutely no compensation in return. And the worst part of it is, this guy cut off the tail while the other guy was sleeping. And then said that, hey, You know how important my stories are. What I'm creating is much more important than this guy's horse's tail being where it was. And he tried to argue that his cause was just, completely ignoring the fact that you cannot steal another person's belongings without their knowledge and then call it borrowing. Now, this stupid, never noticed, but Basil walks in the background towards Sigurd's room. Excuse me? What? He walked? He walked back there? Hold up! Was it during the cutscene? He slipped in there and I didn't notice him? Let me get back to the task at hand. First, Holger steals a guy's horse's tail and cuts it off to make for his own brushes, and didn't intend to repay him. And even when faced with the judgment I gave him, he said, "Can I pay you back with a painting?" when the guy was promised silver. Now we are here again, and this guy is still stealing other people's things for his stories. Does this man not have a job? He has learned nothing. I would love to hear his reasons for and the thing is, he took a sailcloth, which is used for boats that people are going to use, and it's going to be out in the open and people are going to see it everywhere. No one wants a sailcloth that has like a whole bunch of writings and drawings all over it, unless you're a pirate, and we're not playing Black Flag. So I would love to hear his excuse for why he did this.
So Holger took something that belonged to you and defaced it. Now you wish to be paid for the item. Do I understand?
That is right.
Now let's hear Holger's side.
Holger, what say you in your defense?
Short days ago, I found a pile of mildew-stained detritus beneath the docks, and salvaged what I could.
You see how he's trying to use big words? He's trying to use big words. Mildew-stained detritus. No one uses that unless they're trying to confuse me. Unless they're trying to confuse the party that's listening to them. Using overly big words to make them sound like overly descriptive. I ain't no fool. I
wish to use it as a canvas, you see? As a conveyance for my latest works.
Another thing. If you see something that does not belong to you in a certain location, wouldn't common sense dictate that you ask if it belongs to someone first? If the answer is yes, then Holger already failed.
The sailcloth was in such a state, and so obscured from view, I assumed it was refuse, abandoned goods.
I see.
My motives were honest, Eivor. Would a thief be so brazen as to display the fruits of his crime?
Yes! You are that thief! Because you did it before! Oh my goodness, this guy. I gotta take my headset off so I can scream this out. This man stole a horse's tail and was seen painting with it! Okay. My headset is back on, and I can bring my voice back to a comfortable volume. This man has stolen not once, but twice, under the pretense of something that is not going to benefit this village whatsoever. It's funny. It's funny. His reasons for doing it are selfish reasons. What good does his role in this village do for us? Does it benefit us financially? Because if you want to tell stories, write a book. Write a book. Don't just draw everything you see. Write a book.
Hardly. Yet here she claims I have robbed and defaced her property, when all I took was rubbish left by to rot.
You didn't ask, though. You didn't check. You're supposed to double check. If you see a 20... If you see a 20 on the ground, and then you see someone looking around them as if they possibly would have dropped some money, first, you pick up the 20, but you hold it, and then you ask, "Hey, excuse me, did you lose something?" And it says, "Oh yeah, I dropped a 20. Is this the 20? Then there you go. You ask to see if someone is missing or is still using something. Just because it's under the docks does not mean it is trash. Typically, stuff that deals with boats is around the docks. This guy angers me. He makes my stomach turn. He makes my stomach turn in anger. What you are doing is sickening. To the village of Raventop, fella. You make my stomach turn in anger.
Nonsense. My only crime here is that I gave something ugly and decrepit a bold new life.
I see. So you feel Gudrun disposed of something and now unreasonably seeks its return.
Exactly. Yes.
All right, I have heard enough.
I might have profited from that cloth. Holger has all but robbed me of a future boon.
It was garbage. Yet now it's a part of something greater. If anything, I have increased its value. You ought to thank me.
First, you take this woman's sailcloth. Then you insinuate that by taking it and painting all over it, you've increased its value. Now you're saying that this woman should thank you for taking something that belonged to her, possibly ruining it, and expecting congratulations. Remember what I said the first time I had a trial with Holger and the other guy, and I said that every village has an idiot? Still stands true, because Holger is that idiot.
Oh, I will thank you with the back of my...
Quiet! Let me speak.
Holger has not learned. I'm not siding with him because there is no benefits to this. Because if I give him a pass, he's going to think that, well, someone dropped this axe that was over here. Let me go ahead and draw all over it and display it at the top of my house. If I allow this to stand for Holger to just take what doesn't belong to him and he does not ask, he's never asked. All of his crimes have dealt with him taking something without asking. Every single time. Every single time. Granted, this is the second time, but it's now every time. I'm not siding with him. I'm not siding with him. I'm not going down to that. I don't even know why I went down there. But Holger is the village thief thinking that his own artistic ability is recompense enough and is good enough that it can excuse his actions. And that's what makes you wrong. Because that makes you a narcissist and thinking that what you do is above reproach. Yeah, Gudrun is right. That's why I'm choosing her. This would ruin my character's reputation. It would ruin it. It would ruin it if I allowed a person who would steal stuff without asking and then expects people to be okay with it and never question it. If I allowed that sort of behavior, then that sort of behavior would be used again. And then other people would think, well, if he can steal without asking and get away with it, then maybe I can steal without asking and get away with it. This will not stand. I'm sorry, I gotta use my big voice. I gotta use my big boy voice. This will not stand. Gudrun is right.
After careful thought, it is clear that...
What is this? What are you doing?
Oh, now you want to show up. Now you want to show up. You can't tell me you didn't hear this conversation. You can't tell me you didn't hear this conversation going on right now. Randvi asking for Sigurd to take care of these issues, but you refusing to come out your room because you up in your feelings. And now, since I'm about to render this verdict, now you want to act like the Jarl you're supposed to be. I'm up out my chair. I'm pacing through my room right now because this dude is making me upset. Now you decide to become the Jarl again. All of a sudden, because someone's suddenly sitting in your seat, and now you want to act like you the head of the village? You've been up in your feelings ever since you got back. You ain't want to drink. You ain't want to eat. You don't want to talk to nobody. You've been in your room all day, didn't say hi to no one. Wow, that sounds familiar. You've been in your room all day, hasn't spoken to anyone. We don't know if you're alive. Good lord, this actually does sound familiar. We don't know if you're online. Stop making your voice laugh so much. No, Monique, I gotta let this all out. You've been in your room this whole time. I don't even know if you're alive. You didn't come out and say hi to nobody. You didn't come out and say hi to nobody? Wow, Kyuchu's exploding himself. Oh, man. You didn't come out. You haven't been out your room all day. You didn't say hi to nobody. We don't know if you're alive. We don't know if you sleep. And now all of a sudden you want to come out the room like you, okay, now it's time for me to do my job. I was on break. I was on my 30-minute lunch. Now it's time for me to come back and be the head Jarl of Ravensthorpe. No, you don't get to come out here and flex. You're already down one limb to flex anyway. You can't come out here and flex. Sounds like you've been fussed in. No, it ain't like that. It ain't like that.
I hope to find a resolution.
That duty is mine alone, Eivor. You know this. Stand aside.
You were not here, brother. Nor did I wish to bother you.
A sallow excuse for such a bold defiance.
Sigurd, you have not been out of your room. I'm actually clapping my hands. I don't do that when it comes to make a point, but you have not been out of your room and you haven't been talking to anybody. You ain't been running your own village since you got back. How else do you expect things to run smoothly if even you ain't running smoothly?
I hope you enjoyed it. Are you finished singing, my dear Skull?
My Jarl, as I was saying,
Stop! Enough! I have heard more than enough to render my judgment. For as long as I've known you, Holger, you have spun words into lies.
Oh? Is Sigurd actually about to put what I've said into words? About Holger? Yo, let's listen to this man. Maybe I judged him too harshly.
You weaken the minds of children and delude the minds of men. I've shown you too many years of tolerance. And rather than exist in grateful meekness as Holger the liar, you sink lower. You become Holger.
You know it's serious when the king spits.
The thief, robbing a woman of her livelihood, all in the name of your stupid stories.
Sigurd, Jarl, no, that is not the...
This is the consequence of your actions. You will pay Gudrun the value of 30 sailcloths.
30 times? Surely you jest. That would ruin me, Sigurd.
Do I look like one to play pranks, Holger? Pay the fee, or be exiled.
Okay, hold on. Hear me out. Holger may get on my nerves. And he really does get on my nerves. I mean, really gets on my nerves. But I wouldn't have made the decision to make him pay 30 times the price of it. Like, pay the price of 30 sailcloths? Like, we don't know how much money he has. We don't know what he do for a living. What is his job? What is his occupation? And now he's threatened to be exiled if he doesn't pay her? Like, even Gudrun is kind of surprised at this decision.
Great, Jarl. If I may, I seek only compensation for a single sailcloth. The rest
30 times in silver. That is my judgment.
See? You should have stayed in a room. You should have kept sleeping. He should have stayed sleeping.
Eivor, please. Does this not seem unfair?
It kind of is.
Punishment must fit the crime. Your judgment is cruel and unfair.
Cruel and unfair? Oh, no. No, you have it backwards. I am the definition of what is fair and what is not.
You're the definition of a broken man who has become deluded by whatever Basim and Fulke said to you. So no, you not.
I am your Jarl, the source of all right and wrong.
That statement alone is wrong.
The Lord of Justice in this place. Without rank, without order, without a chain of command, life cannot endure. Chaos will reign. Do you understand?
As my brother and my Jarl, I back you, Sigurd. But in the face of injustice, I cannot help but speak.
Have you never in your life known when to hold your tongue, Eivor? Not defer to those wiser than yourself.
It's unfortunate that no one wiser than me is in this room right now. Ah, got him.
My judgment stands. 30 times the sailcloth's value. That is final.
Thank you, Lord, for hearing us out.
See to it that judgment is carried out exactly as I've said. Should the need arise again, do not fail to rouse me.
What are you gonna do? You gonna beat me up? It's gonna be half as effective. For obvious reasons.
To escalate.
No, I understand. You were well within your rights.
I mean, I got money. I can give you what you need in order to alleviate this. Because this is kind of unfair on Sigurd's part. And he's already, like, bruh, you weren't here. You weren't paying attention to anything. And now, all of a sudden, you want to come out and behave like an actual Jarl? Where's Basm? Is he in here? Is he in here? Is Basm in here? Where is Basm? Cause Monique said that he slipped in here a while ago. Where is he? Is he hiding? Is he up here? I gotta check. What if they went on a date afterwards? I don't know. I don't know.
I want to thank you for your judgment, Eivor. For stepping in when Sigurd would not, in spite of what happened.
Poor man. I've never known him to be so angry and reckless. Is that a side you've seen?
Rarely. There have been moments when he was distressed, worried, afraid. But nothing like this. Never, ever like this.
Let us do our best for him as we take care of our own. We're his best hope for healing.
It's not too late.
I plead the fifth.
I entered Jorvikshire to meet Halfdan Jarl, and I left a friend of Halfdan the King. We have an oath at last.
Good. Very good.
Alright, so all of your Jorvikshire is under our control. Lost Glory. Where is he going? Where is he going? Meet Halfdan at the Royal Hall. Lost Glory? What you talking about? Why we got to come all the way back here? Eivor returns to Halfdan but finds only Moira and something amiss. Oh? We just left this place! What happened? What happened? I just left this place. What happened? I was gone for 30 minutes dealing with stupidity, and now more stupidity is happening. What happened? Look, I try. I can't keep nothing nice. Not even alliances. I can't keep nothing nice. Now we need to see about forging more alliances after we're done here, because we still have another location to get our hands on. I believe it's Essex and Shropshire. Running a country is busy work. Yeah, it's very busy work. Now something's going on after we have just gone through the events of killing an old friend of his.
Now that he sits on the throne.
Luvina, where is everybody? And why do I see enemies down there?
Moira may know where Halfdan has gone. Moira, is something wrong?
Weep for Northumbria.
Is it Halfdan? Has he gotten worse?
His heart is broken. He's a mere shadow of himself. With Faravid lost and his brothers away, he wallows in paranoia and sadness.
I could speak with him. Where is he now?
Wandering the fields of Pitteringa with his beloved Beonton.
I'll find him. Thank you, Moira.
Pitteringa is in the east. Just follow the road to Scarborough.
I wonder what Rottweilers were called back then, because I feel like Rottweilers were called something different before they were called Rottweilers. I don't know why I'm going on foot when I can just fast travel. That's the closest I'm gonna get. I gotta go out to that town that's out there. So we lost Faravid and Uba and, well, Ivar's definitely dead. I mean, we had to kill him because he was too drunken on being a warrior and too drunken with the love of battle that he started a war, and we had to kill him. I mean, he kind of filleted open the king he started the war for, and like put him up for all the world to see, which makes me wonder, is he still there? Is that king still there on the cliff wall where we fought Ivar? Is he still blood-eagled up there?
Thunin, guide me.
I wonder. You know, if I beat this game's story and there's still plenty of time afterwards, I might boot up Far Cry 6 and play that.
No glory, no hope. Nothing but snow, silent as a corpse in its grave.
Why are you all the way out here?
Stand up, Halfdan. I'm taking you back to Jorvik. Up, my lord. You're a king. You're not allowed to sulk. Men bled and died to sit you on that throne. So go, sit.
My brother, Ivar. Did he die well?
He died fighting.
You slew my brother and never said a word. You kept this from me.
It was no secret. Appa knew. Did he not?
Leave me.
I will not. I've come to see you safely home. Now, get up.
I
have yet to see a Far Cry game be played. Have I not played a Far Cry game on my channel? At all? Even though I have 3, 4, 5, and 6?
I'm not well, Eivor.
I'll find your hammer. And then you'll come with me.
I was on my way to Scarborough.
I think I may have only played Far Cry with Chris. And just played it with him there, but I don't remember having a stream. Hold on, let me check. Have I never played Far Cry on my channel? It's a good thing there's a search feature. I did never watched him. Far Cry. What have I done? Far Cry, pre-Independence Day Mayhem, Far Cry 4 videos, Good Times in Hope County, Chillin' Chats. I've done one regular video when I was going up against a honey badger in Far Cry 4, and then 3 separate streams when I was playing with Chris. One was Far Cry New Dawn, another was Far Cry 5, and then another was Far Cry 5. And that was it. I've only played Far Cry on my channel a total of 4 times over the course of 5 years. Oh my goodness, that Far Cry 4 video is 5 years old. And then the other streams are 3 years old. And then the other one is like 11 months old. I really haven't played Far Cry all that much on this channel. Interesting. Alright, so we need to find and retrieve his hammer. Once a year on average. Well, once every 2 years on average. Because one is 5 years old and another one is 3 years. So there's a 2-year gap in between. Unless I'm judging my map incorrectly. I probably might be judging it incorrectly. Excuse me. I have to grab a hammer. So I would actually love to play Far Cry 6. See what type of... If I can go in there and wear a suit the whole time, I would love to do that. I like wearing suit for my characters. I like to dress them up in like fine suits, fine tailored suits.
What do you see?
Okay, it's down there. So now we gotta make our way down this mountain. It's okay. It's okay. You survived. You survived. You're not a normal animal.
Guarding the hammer.
Always gave you GTA guys suits so they look like mafia guys. I always dressed up in suits because it made me look like an absolute professional. That's why I love the suits that are in, like, there's in Fallout 4, which is a game I have not played in years. In Fallout 4, there's a suit called the Jet. It's an suit, and there's a rare chance that you can get it so it can be armored. So an armored black suit that you can wear over your clothes, and it'll just be a suit that I wear. And plus, I have a... There's a suit in Fallout 76 that I found during the Halloween event that they had going. Makes me look nice. Suits make me look professional.
Half-drunk needs his hammer.
Halfden the half-drunk. Hope he doesn't mind the new nickname. Halfden the half-drunk. Do you know where you're going? I said, do you know where you're going? Yeah, it had, I forget the exact name of it, but you could, I think it was called ballistic weaving, that you could put on certain pieces of clothing if you sided with the railroad. And at the time that the game was made, there was no way you could make a jet black suit armored. It was every other suit. It was a dirty black suit, but not a clean black suit. But on the rare chance you got a reward from the other guy, I forget his name, the guy that made all the gadgets, you could get an armored black suit, and you can just walk around the Commonwealth with an armored suit on. What armor do I have on? I have on the Fallen Hero armor. You get this armor by finding all the tombs of the fallen around England, and it is actually a pretty strong piece of armor. Increases armor, melee damage, and range damage when equipped, and getting hit drops like a light grenade that explodes, that knocks people, that knocks people down and sets them up to be stomped on. Quite a useful set of armor. Don't worry, Stellis, I see them. Those bots always show up, and I'm quick on the draw. Need that just started playing a couple of days ago? Well, look up where they are. You'll be able to find them. Actually, you know what? Your mods are on point with the random foreign spam. Oh, I'm the one who's getting them. I'm the one who's getting them. I hit them before they do. It's possible to make a Raiden build in Cyberpunk. Just wondering, you might do that build. Okay, so you can invest in using a sword. Now, if you want to... Actually, yeah. I want to say the best... You can get something that's akin to being like Raiden. Because for my first character, I built him towards using pistols, and he's good at using swords. And I have a specific piece of cyberware that makes it so that I can enter into slow motion for a set duration of time. and I use a sword that does an insane amount of critical damage to the point where it hits in the 20Ks of criticals, which pretty much kills all of my opponents. So you can in fact go in there with a full-on sword build if you wanted to. It'll take some time for you to get to a certain point, but you can in fact get to that point. And it is actually quite broken. It's almost as broken as going a full intelligence build in Cyberpunk, where you just use your hacking abilities to take out everyone. I've been able to, and it's been a while since I played Cyberpunk, and apparently they're still trying to release the next-gen versions of Cyberpunk, but we'll just have to see how that goes, because we all know how buggy, massively buggy, and messed up Cyberpunk was. But, in my time with Cyberpunk, I made an intelligence build, and she was so overpowered that I never had to enter a building to take out anyone. I could just be on a rooftop, and I can just look at a person. I would ping them, see every single person that was in their immediate vicinity, and then I would poison them with, like, cyber poison, and it would all chain react over to every single one of them. And those that survive, I would just hit with short circuit, and I'd take them out. And I'd never have to draw I would never have to draw my weapon at all. That's how broken cyberware can get in Cyberpunk. To the point where I don't even have to lift a finger to take out a whole building full of people.
Remember that next time.
It's nice to find a balance. Being too OP can take the fun out. Depends on the person. I don't mind being so overwhelmingly OP that no one dares oppose me. That sort of notion kind of differs from person to person.
Still warm with blood when he handed it to me. I had 14 winters.
Ragnar Lothbrok was a great king.
A Finnish arrow killed my mother.
Like, I don't mind if a game gives me a challenge, but I also don't mind if it gives me the option to be so overwhelmingly powerful that I can literally just play the game with one hand. Options. I don't mind options.
14 against 1. But that was years ago in the east. And this is the west, where my father lies dead. A pile of bones in a pit of snakes.
And here we are, still telling stories of his life and deeds.
How did my brother die?
He did die a warrior. He didn't die a coward, because he wanted to fight me.
With his hand on his axe, awaiting the maidens of the battle slain.
Now he drinks at our father's side, awaiting the war at the end of days. Beelton, my boy! Come here, boy!
You power level Final Fantasy 12 and it was a cakewalk. I was level 99 from the very beginning.
All of Northumbria does.
Sounds like me when I play the main story of Skyrim. I power level myself to the point where I cannot be killed, my healing is so high, I have infinite magic if I wanted to, no one can stand opposed to me, and then I go visit Whiterun for the very first time. And that's like after 80 hours of using alchemy to make myself so overwhelmingly powerful. It's funny, once you beat Skyrim and did everything that there is to do, going through the main story of Skyrim becomes a secondary option, especially when you do multiple playthroughs. I can't tell you how many times I've tried starting a new character. Okay, time to make my person ridiculously overpowered. But you need to speak to the Jarl in Whiterun. I don't care about that. I want to get power. I need power! If CJ was here, he would be quoting Virgil from Devil May Cry right now. But that's another mission done and another level up. And if we go to our quests, there are none lined up. So we need to go back to Ravensthorpe and speak with Ronvi and see where we stand as far as our village is concerned. I believe we have 2 more places to completely conquer. You going for St. George's armor right now? Best of luck. Might try that. You never tried Skyrim because it seems so daunting. There's a reason why some people regard it as one of the greatest games of all time. There's a lot to do in Skyrim, and there's a lot of freedom. It'll keep you invested for a very long time. I'll say that much. If you want to be a thief, you can. I'll just say this, like I've always said, archer. What you side-eyeing me for? Now you want to go outside? Anyway, he gave me a rude look. There's a lot of things that you can do in a Skyrim that makes it very entertaining. And then you got to remember that they have mod capabilities for consoles versions of Skyrim now, so you can add on to what's already there. He spoke his piece. Yeah, now he needs to be at peace. Make your mouth be at peace for as long as humanly possible. Otherwise, you gonna end up like Dag.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so we have Essex, and we have Gloucester. Then we have Nottinghamshire. So that looks like to be the biggest place that's left, then Gloucester, and then the smaller place of Essex. The Maya's in at peace, though. No, they ain't at peace. They looking like they want to make somebody into pieces.
I have received a unique summons from Nottinghamshire in the north. From your old friend, Vili.
Vili? A name I've not heard in 10 winters or more. How is he?
Well, it seems. Vili asked that you join him in feast and celebration, in honor of his father, Hemminger Jarl.
A welcome invitation. It will be good to see him again.
It is worth recalling that his father, Hemminger Jarl, would be a formidable ally. Will you go?
Let's go ahead and get the big place out of the way, and then we'll have the smaller areas to deal with. Even though in
Nottinghamshire today.
Good. They will be pleased.
Even though in the grand scheme of things, it's still a massive portion of the map. Like, if I go up here, and this is all of Nottinghamshire, there's still a good portion of area around here that I have not explored. Granted, it's not as big as Irvikshire, well, Yervikshire, but it's still a big, sizable location. It's just not mind-numbingly large. Oh, there's this portion right here. It's still not it's still not a big location. It's still not big. But we're gonna have to come to this place and then travel across that section of the map. Man, people are still talking about Guardians of the Galaxy. They're constantly going through interviews, challenges of developing a unique characterization of each Guardian, weaving story, dialogue, gameplay, and developing the fictional band Star-Lord. All the things that make Guardians of the Galaxy great. See, that's how you do a good Marvel game. My goodness, the fact that Guardians of the Galaxy is getting such overwhelmingly positive reviews and interactions and positive reception. That's how every Marvel game should be. Shame that it had to be the second game in the Square Enix Marvel partnership that had to achieve that. Such a shame. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop talking about Crystal Dynamics and Marvel's Avengers and dogging them out. I'm not. They just made it too easy. They made it too easy. Y'all see that tree? Y'all see that tree glitch out? So here's another glitched anomaly spot. We're not going to take care of it now. At least we know the location of it. But we need to focus on the task at hand here. No distractions. I'll come back to it later. Wait, you missed it. So is Guardians of the Galaxy actually a good game, you're saying? Stellus, I did a whole playthrough on the game. I did a whole playthrough on Guardians of the Galaxy, and it was amazing. Unfortunately, however, because it had like a ton of copyrighted music in there, I had to play the game on streamer mode up until like the later half of the series, later half of my videos, and then I just let the music play because at that point I didn't care. I just wanted everyone to enjoy the massive atmosphere. Yeah, you're missing out. Guardians of the Galaxy is a good game. It's a really good game. And the world knows how good it is, that they question how did Guardians of the Galaxy get released the way it did in a short amount of time, and it's garnered so much more attention than Marvel's Avengers that's been out for a year now.
You're a long way from Norway, Wolf-Kissed. Vili will be pleased to know it.
We have all come along.
Funny thing is, Virgil doesn't use all those weapons like Dante, he just uses those three. He just uses, what is it? Cerberus, Yamato, and what other weapon does he use? I forget the other weapon he uses.
And I mean to stay.
Yeah, Virgil is awesome. Which reminds me, I need to get back to playing Devil May Cry 5 when I get the chance. The last one I left out, I just finished Mission 8, so I feel like I still have a long way to go.
Pour the mead! Eivor's come to Snottingham.
Skull.
Wow, everyone's happy to see me. What's wrong?
Make sure the supplies are secure. We may set off.
I don't know what all Virgil does in 5. I'll just have to find out for myself once I play. Once I continue playing, that is. Thankfully, the game can run at a smooth 60 frames per second, even though I don't have the special edition. He doesn't need all those weapons, though. He just needs Yamato, and that's it. And that judgment cut, though.
Do I trust my own eyes? Is that truly who I see?
Trygvi, you old hound, how are you?
Eivor, a friend of old is a good omen.
Look at this. Your chin grass might be mistaken for hedges now.
Ah, but a healthy Jarl beard it is not.
And what of Billy? I was happy to get his message.
I stand in Vili's place today. He and his father have gone to Ulkathorpe to stave off an invasion of Picts. We've laid a long siege, and Hemminger Jarl looks to finish the job.
I have not fought beside Billy and his father since we were young. They have my blade if they need it.
In spite of these war cries, you should know that Vili's father is more frail than last you saw him.
How could that be? Hemminger Jarl is an ox.
So he is. And he'll be pleased as Skull with the moon in his jaws at the sight of you. Come, the swiftest path is by river, but these waters are hostile to Norsemen. You bring good luck with you. We could guide the sail steeds downstream.
He was like, why is he so much better than Dante? You'll see why in DMC 5. You only played 3 and 4? Yeah, I'm guilty of that. I've only played 3 special edition, so I can play as Dante and Virgil, and then 4. And I've only played like Nero and then a little bit of Dante.
I'm ready for whatever danger awaits. Prepare your convoy, and we'll be off.
Our Jarl has waited long.
Welcome to the stream, Wally. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. Love from India. Oh, I love it when people from other countries come by. I love the camaraderie. I love it when people from different countries come by. If it's not someone from the Philippines, it's someone from England. If it's not someone from England, it's someone from India. I love it when people from other countries stop by. It means that I've gone international.
I've traveled far, spilling the dew of slaughter. A reputation is the price of victory.
Aha! Indeed!
Is this PC? I am playing on consoles. I am playing on my PS5. I'm playing the PS5 version of Valhalla. That's why it looks and moves so smoothly. 60 frames is your 60 frames is your friend. And I prefer 60 frames over fidelity, unless it gets like a mixture like performance RT like in Spider-Man.
Ready the sea beasts. Eivor Wolf-Kissed is here to escort us upriver.
Okay, he suggests traveling by river. Y'all got your own boats? Get on up in here. What you doing? Get up in here. What's my name? Kyushu will do. And I'm from America. What are you waiting on? Get in the boat! Row, row, row your boat, get up in here, please. Merrily, 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 I will leave you, you little sleaze. I know I dragged that last note out. I know I did. It was bad from the get-go. But this man ain't listening! So am I taking another boat? Like, what are you doing? Get in the boat. What are you waiting on? Get in the boat! He suggests traveling by river. He says that, but he ain't getting in the boat so we can go. No, you can figure this out. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay, so maybe I need to back up and get to a place where you can actually climb on. Are you getting in? Hold on, let me move my mic away. Get in the boat! If I knock you into this water, will that make you go? Call my long Is that what I should have done this whole time?
Small children. You spun many epic yarns for us over the hearth's fire. But I do not remember you telling us how you came to serve him.
Thank you, Monique. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Is it a tale worth telling?
It is, but a sad one. I suppose I was the age you are now. Skadi had sent us a harsh winter, and much of our clan was starving.
It's ashore! Protect the convoy! Ready, folks! Fire! 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 Fire!
No, no, I am not handing over my controller rights. These rights are mine and mine alone. I love how we're picking up speed even though everyone is fighting.
Boats! Oars! Back us around! The convoy's laid bare!
You'll earn them back when I feel you've earned them.
Careful, Avon. These supplies bring fire to the Ulcathorpe siege.
Ready! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Okay, we need to keep going.
Bows! Fire! 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 Fire!
Well, fire! Take you!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Scum!
Fire! 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 Picked on the ridge! Got the convoy! Ready bows! Fire! Bows! Fire! Fire!
Won't take long.
Is everyone still behind me?
Ready! Fire! 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 Fire!
You die now! The convoy remains, Wolf-Kissed.
Fire!
The convoy is unstoppable.
Fire!
Hemminger Jarl will be pleased.
Ready!
Why am I aiming in that direction? The dead people are over there. I say dead because I like to refer to them in the past tense. I can't see nothing. There we go. So do the blockades break when I kill all the people? Because it looks that way to me. Unscathed, eh? Yeah, they're not unscathed. I don't know what world he living in, but we did not arrive unscathed. But our location is in front of us.
We need an epic tale.
My favorite part of any battle is the moment before it. Everyone has their ritual in that flutter of anticipation. Our hearts race. Soma would visit the
Pull up
children of
here.
the camp.
We will pick up from there.
I love how he's postponing the story until we go back to sailing on our boats again, and then it will go right back to the story. Alright. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That person is still all the way at the back? Do I have to go back for them? They're still 528 meters back there. This guy shows up. Where's the other one? We have to go back. I can't believe I gotta go back and get this person. This person's lost his boat and license. You've lost your privilege. You've lost your boat and privileges. You had one job. You had one job. Let me put on my boosters, on my afterburners real quick so I can go save this person. You had one job. That was to follow me. Thought he was in a boat? No! I have to escort the two boats. One boat showed up. The other one's still back here. So, you want to tell me why you took so long? You want to tell me why you took so long? Everyone is just looking at him with silent, judging eyes.
Run up the sail!
Because it's misty. That ain't got nothing to do with it. You just need to head in one direction. Forward. When you feel like catching up, let us know. I'll see you at the dock. And we can't speed him up. I can't take control of it and then boost my way over to where everyone is.
Stop the ship here.
At least he's moving. But now I gotta wait on him. Lord Jesus. This man. Look at him. There he is in the distance. Everyone's just silently judging him how long it's taking him to get over here. It's like, bruh, we could have been done with this, but you just taking your sweet time. He was really eating. You ain't supposed to be eating on the job. You cannot drive and eat at the same time. You could. But it's not the best idea. He is safe. At least he's safe. At least we took out all the enemies so he could just sail here on his own. Doesn't excuse the fact that he just decided to take his sweet time getting over here in the first place. Can you believe this, John? That's John Berry Eater. He's my Jom Vikinga. My personal Jom Vikinga. Can you believe this, John? Can you believe the nerve of this guy to take his sweet time getting here?
But our camp is just ahead, so hurry on without me. Vili and Hemminge Jarl will be pleased to see you.
I don't need y'all horses. I have my own ride. And it just ran over him. Why did you run over him? Oh my goodness. Why did you run over him? Am I even going in the right direction? Yeah, I am. It's a long, winding road up. When you have that one coworker that screws it all in the annoying way possible. Yeah, every job has one of those. Templar, your mount is a Templar! No, it didn't try to take a piece of Eden from me, so I guess I could count it as one of my allies for now.
Shred my sheepskin. That there is Eivor the Wolf-Kissed.
Hello.
Eivor! Hail! We have not laid eyes on you for some 10 winters now.
Hail, friend.
Hi, how are ya?
The Picts cower. Muster the men for battle.
So, are the Picts up there?
Freya's kiss. You came. Welcome.
Your son sent for me, Hemminge Jarl. One of the happier messages I've had in England.
I wish I could expand on this happiness with good news. But we are in the center of a storm. And yet, my old heart sings great songs at the sight of you. You look good, Eivor. Strong. Healthy.
My heart sings as well. It's good to see you again.
Yours is a poet's heart, I am told. What a mix of spirits you have.
Movement on the walls!
Now, I wonder what type of resolution this will lead to.
We must end this soon, before the weather changes.
The whole of my clan would be here if you called them.
No need. These men are flies for swatting. Even now, Tryggvi rides for Stormybur. should any Picts escape. It will all be ended by this time tomorrow.
I wonder how long this arc is. Irvikshire was a bit of a long arc because there was so much to do.
You have known me as your Jarl for an age. And I have known and loved you all since you were babes. An easy burden to bear.
Let's hope you fight better than you age, old friend.
You're not slurring, Willie? Have you mislaid your ale?
Today, you do not fight for me. Not for each other. Today, you fight for your children. Fight so that they may grow. So they may be good and just as you are. For them, today, we take back Ulkerthorpe.
Tryggvi and Eivor have brought us arrows and oil to bring firelight to the Picts, to feed their traps. The first to signal from the top of that tower, their war chief's weapon in hand, drinks my mead for the month.
Thorsbeard, it's good to see you, Willie.
Oh, is it? Or have you come to snatch glory from my calloused hands?
Do not make this awkward.
You can have your glory, Willie. I'm here to support you and your father.
Such humility. Where is the Eivor I once knew?
For old times, then.
And new alike.
Fight, Hemminger's sons. Bring victory today. For tomorrow, we feast!
May they burn with flame unbridled!
The pit chief hides behind his men like a coward. No doubt he will be well fortified.
Time to prepare for another discombobulation!
I will have his head.
Discombobulate. Down for the count. Discombobulate. Let the discombobulation begin! He did that to himself. Discombobulate! Discombobulate. I was denied discombobulation. Discombobulate.
We'll make a stand in the tower.
Discombobulate. They got wolves. And disco. Ooh! Y'all see that body pop over? It's harder to heal a bone crushed by... Oh, Chief? Is the Chief up there? Wait, have I been to this place? I've been to this place already! I was just here earlier this morning! Secrets. Oh, he barely got a chance to hit me! Here you go. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. I just snatched your arrow right out of the air. Ooh, I gotta watch myself. I hit him so hard I inverted his way of looking. They're seeing stars because of one assassin. No, they're seeing stars because of one Viking. This dude ain't an assassin, let's be honest here. He does assassin stuff, but he's not an assassin. Not dirt in the eye! Stomp! Woo! I gotta be careful. Discombobulate. Come. Bob. You. Late. Try it again. I did warn him. Come, Bob. You. Late. I was literally just up on this tower earlier this morning. And I was also... Okay, we got people in there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna initiate the world. Toki wo tomare. And the world is still in slow motion. Oh right, I forgot. I got the secondary upgrade for this slow motion mod, where it still keeps everything in slow time when I do assassinations. So I can literally assassinate a group of people as long as they don't notice me, and it'll still keep me in slow time as long as I have stamina. It would actually be more overpowered if they could make it so that if I killed, it would replenish my stamina, so I could just keep spamming this. If I kept killing while in slow-mo mod, in this slow-mo time, I would love it if they would allow the slow time to just persist. Broken. Yes, it's broken. Slow time of any kind is broken. I can literally throw rocks at people and kill them with rocks. I can throw rocks at people and kill them with rocks. Alright, let's see if I can kill all these other minor guys with things that they throw at me. Try again. Alright, try again. Try again. One guy down. Alright, another guy down. Oh wait, that was the boss! That was the boss! Where's the other guy that was up here? He dead too? Could have broken that wall. I could have broken the wall?
You're injured.
No, stop. I'm fine. There is more blood here than injury.
Whoa.
Pride cannot heal you, Hemming.
Killed their boss as it was just another mob. I didn't even know that was the boss.
My clan fought well, did they not?
I thought the guy with the big helmet and the big sword was the boss.
Hearts in these people. How they rallied behind their Jarl.
You have that effect on men. They trust you.
And they love my son all the more. But he lacks the trust of our Thanes. And I am running out of time to persuade them.
You are sick.
And you accept it. Unlike my son, he thinks me immortal because he must. He does not want what I have to give him.
Was it Billy who summoned me, or you, Hemminger?
I thought you would come faster if it was Villy's name you heard first. I need your wisdom before your discretion.
You have it, of course.
There will be a thing soon, in which the nobles must name a new Jarl. And I am torn. I would have my son follow in my steps, but he is reluctant. He follows his warrior's heart. Named Tryggvi, a fine man with a mind for leadership, but his lineage is tattered, and he is less bold.
Alright. Now we come to more decisions. Which one will benefit us, I wonder? Jarldom is Villy's right. Let us see what the internet has to say. Go here and go. Farewells and legacy choices. Say I'll think on it.
Both men are honorable, but they do not hold a bearded axe to hemming a Jarl. Let us not burden ourselves.
Choose 3? Yeah, I chose 3. Well, you're out, Paulie. I really do hope you enjoyed yourself while you're here. That's all I can ever ask of people whenever they stop by.
Your sight is clear and your mind is sharp. Let that guide your thinking in the days to come.
Well, if you enjoyed, I did my job.
Ride with him and talk like old friends made new.
If I see any Valkyries lurking nearby, I will send them away.
I can fight them off a while longer.
Choose 3, good boy. Who are you saying good boy to?
Villy waits for you below, A4.
Oh, here you are. I was about to walk right past you.
Villy, there you are. Come. Ride with me to the falls. They are Freya's gifts to these unforgiving lands.
All right. But if I don't faint at the sight of them, you've oversold the view.
You fight with impressive skill, I should say. I taught you well, I think.
You taught me how to fight empty air, Villy, and trees and snowdrift and the like.
No, I am certain I saved you from a snowdrift.
Yeah, don't say that.
Any man who would call a tree murderous is a man who's had one too many blows to the head.
That tower there, it recalls the broken wall in Norway on the road to my uncle's. Remember?
I do. I remember the bite of that winter's chill as we sheltered from the wind for hours. It was you who got us stuck there.
Searching for the chickens you let loose before the Yule feast. I'll have you remember.
It's good to ride with you again, Arstick.
I told you, that was meant to be a dragon's tail.
It was a woody little twig in my eyes. No dragon's tail.
Must I remind you of your own disrobed adventures in the pre-dawn streets of Stavanger? Eivor the Pantless, a head soaked with mead, and many pockets full of vomit.
That just sounds nasty.
Are you sure?
How did it end up in the pockets?
Not afraid you might wake up tomorrow, naked, face down in a hog's pen?
Is that what you call your house?
Ah.
This seems like too jovial of a moment between these two. Something bad is gonna happen, and then it's gonna get serious real quick.
Stoneberg, was Tryggvi not sent there by father to help? We must go.
Wait, the place is on fire. Oh, snap! The place is on fire! What happened here?
Eivor!
What happened?
I came too late to stop this. The Picts set fires and ran. They mean to spite us. There are more people trapped within. Free them, Eivor.
Tend the wounded. We'll get them out.
Eivor, first responder, here reporting for duty. Get up.
Leave your things.
Get out.
Get to Tryggvi. You'll be safe with him. What do you see?
Is there anyone in here? Oh yeah! There's one over there. There's one over here. We're going to this one first. Place is on fire!
Is anyone out there? Thank you. There are others. Please.
Get up and run! Get up and run!
Thank you, stranger. I thought this was my last day on Midgard.
Did this woman really just walk into the fire while she was staring at me, not paying attention, and now she's burning? Did you really just walk into this fire trying to escape? Look at her one-handing that dude. Yo, this woman's strong.
Thank you.
Who's left?
Move! Get to safety!
Oh yeah!
Here! Save my wife, please! Leave me be!
I'm keeping an eye out.
Eivor! Eivor, where are you?
As soon as I got out the house, he immediately died.
Billy!
And the wife died in my arms. I should have saved the father because he was still alive. In your opinion, if a man burns down the village, he's a true coward? Yeah. If you're burning down the village and to spite someone, and you don't face the person you're trying to spite, yeah, you're a coward.
We need to clear a path.
Everybody out!
I will get the man, Eivor. You carry the woman.
We gotta go.
Niflheim will have to wait. You are staying here.
Oh, thanks to your father.
Hold on to me. I can get you out.
You don't burn down a village and expect this to go unmentioned.
Thank you.
There.
I draw breath because of you.
I thought I might have to rescue you, Billy.
Had I died, it would have been my time. My fate is already spun.
I'm sorry, but you cannot endanger yourselves like this, lords. You have people to lead, a future to consider.
The old man has wisdom, Billy. You have the full weight of this clan on your back.
My father carries that weight. I do the fighting and feasting, and I am expert at both. It's good to have you watching my back again, Eivor.
You see what I deal with, Eivor? The mind of a troll in the body of an Aesir.
Still the same arse stick as when we were children.
I'll never change.
This is hardly the time for lightness, you two. We have many injured to comfort.
Well, that is your domain, Tryggvi. I don't wish to be seen as a savior and healer all in one afternoon. The waters at Kinder Dunfall will soothe my wounds. If my father needs me, I'll be there.
Billy, stop!
Eivor, wait a moment. Hemminger Jarl has confided in you about his health.
He has. He said Billy wasn't taking it well.
Billy lives in another world entirely right now. He is cracked inside, and will not face the full truth laid before him.
See, this sort of feeling happens to people in real life when a family member, like a... Ow, wow, what was that? I tried to breathe in and something got caught up in my throat immediately. Hold on. Okay, there we go. This happens in real life when people see their family members injured or whatever. It is hard for them to deal with the fact, especially if it's a terminal illness. Some people have a hard time dealing with the fact that some people may be in their last moments or they're not going to make it out of this sickness, so they do everything they can to stave it off. Drink some water. You know, it's good. It's a good thing that you said that. I need to take an intermission in order to actually drink some water. So I'll take care of that once this mission comes to a close.
How are you? You braced yourself for what is to come.
I have made my peace with the future. Yes.
Worry yourself with the wounded here. I will talk to Willie myself.
Alright, the Kinder Dunfall. Kinder Downfall is northwest of Stoneborough. Stoneborough. Stoneborough! On borrowed time. What was I saying about a dying family member, though? Oh, I was just saying that, like how Vili is feeling right now, he does not want to acknowledge the fact that his father does not have long. And he's doing everything, he's doing everything he can to keep that thought out of his mind, and that includes succeeding his father. Because if he succeeds his father and takes up that position, he's acknowledging that he's gonna have to see his father go, and he doesn't want to. The same can be said of people in real life, where they don't want to see the people that they care about pass on, so they try not to even remotely associate themselves with the events that lead to it. Some people will even try to put it out of their head so much that they'll pretend that it's not actually happening at all in order to help them cope. This is what Vili's going through right now. So I got Duval in here. That's denial. Exactly. Vili is going through massive denial, and he doesn't want to acknowledge it. He doesn't want to acknowledge that his father doesn't have long and he's going to have to succeed his father. He just says, oh, that stuff, that's something that my dad does. I do all the fighting and I do all the eating. That's all I do. He doesn't want to concern himself with the the responsibility of succeeding his father because he doesn't want to acknowledge that his father's leaving him. But we'll talk about this again when I come back and get myself something to drink, and then we'll go on to a stone, bruh, and then go to Kinder Downfall. So talks amongst yourselves. I will be right back. And all my mods, let anyone who pops in new, if they wonder where I went, just let them know that I went to go grab a drink real quick. I'll be back. Talks amongst yourselves.
What?
Drink secured, properly hydrated. Let's continue on. Apologies for the wait. Now, since this isn't one of my off days, my stream didn't go down, did it? No, my stream is still going. I was majorly concerned there for a hot minute. I thought my stream went down. Because it wasn't moving on my laptop. It said it got disconnected. But I'm glad. Oh, we still here. Whew! Good. That's good. It wasn't moving. And it looked like it froze for a hot minute, but I'm glad to see that everything is fine.
Something is wrong. Foul. Curse it.
Evil magics be up in this place. But I can't be distracted with side stuff. I said main stuff only. And how long have I been doing this for? It says about 4 hours. Have I really been streaming for 4 hours already? It says 4 hours. Has 4 hours really passed that quickly? How did that much time pass already? So this isn't one of my days off. So if I finish this arc, I'll probably leave the last one. If I don't finish every single spot right here and now, then I'll leave the last 2 regions for tomorrow. Most likely. So what I'll do is, I'll conclude this arc, and then that'll be it for a session today, and since I have the day off tomorrow, we can go for the long haul. He's up in there. So that's the game plan. I'll finish this arc for Shropshire, not Shropshire. Where am I? Where am I, really? Snottinghamshire. When I finished all this stuff for Snottinghamshire, the only place that'll be left is Essex. And I forget the last place. Essex and some other place. It's so easy for me to forget some of these places. We'll figure it out once we report back to Ronvi. But I feel like once we get to the point of having only 2 locations left, that's when the end game starts, and that's when I'll probably finish playing the main story of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I hope no one's down there below me. Okay, so you know what I said about him being in denial? I believe he's having an extra hard time trying to deal with all this.
Eivor, you found my secret haunt.
It's not secret if someone else found it.
To have not heard you singing, your crow's cackle could awaken the dead. These skirmishes with the Picts have worn you down.
Not at all. The more scars, the better the boast. I mean, look at my father. A battle-worn veteran, carved up like a goat on a spit.
Not a metaphor I would use just now. Not in his state.
These waters are magnificent, no? They comfort and heal. They are Freya's gift to man.
Why is he dodging the subject? He's trying to start off a whole brand new conversation.
Billy, you need to face it. Your father is dying. When he departs for the Corpse Hall, you will take his place, as expected.
The novelty of this soggy north has worn on me, Eivor. Too warm for winter living, too cold for summer. I've heard Mercia is more temperate. Dense forests, bright colors.
See? He's dodging the subject.
In your settlement?
Focus! My clan could use your strength. You have responsibilities here. Your father's dying. He's not listening. So, let's see what brings about these conversations. Let's see what he says. Clan could use your strength. As a hardened Viking, he should be ready to accept his father's death. Yes! Because they live their lives hopeful that when they die, they get to go to Valhalla. If anything, he should be happy to see his father off. He should be, well, I wouldn't say happy to see his father off, but he should be proud that he has the honor of seeing his father off in style. So let's see what these choices give us. Okay.
You are to be Jarl, Billy. Your father expects it. The people of Nottinghamshire expect it.
I only want sun on my skin and an axe in my hand. Ale and adventure. Not the staid life of a Jarl.
Don't worry, I saw it pop up. I had to refresh my page.
The son takes after his father. That is the way of things.
Eivor.
I have my own reasons to see you made Jarl. The Raven clan wants friends in England, and you are among my very best.
You do not need me in that seat to secure an alliance. You and Sigurd are beloved here.
Your father is dying, Billy. Now is the time to get your house in order.
Sooner or later, he has to realize.
It is the clan's house, and the clan will decide what happens next.
See, he keeps dodging the responsibility.
Good terms with your father. I wasn't afforded the same luxury. Don't squander it.
Billy, come forth!
So much for your secret haunt if this guy is calling out to you.
Another attack?
It's your father. He hasn't got long. Come to the longhouse.
Now we really need to go. Just follow me. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Don't worry, it's fine. The whole clan knew where he goes to hide. It's funny because he directed, like, I was directed here. And then he says, like, oh, Eivor, you've come here to my secret haunt. And it's like, bruh, I was told to come here and get you. And if I was told to come, if I was told exactly where I needed to go in order to come and get you.
Get the murdering heathen!
Murdering heathen? You want to try something? This murdering heathen just twisted your neck around. You are now the world's first human owl. Are there more? These boar get on my nerves. Discombobulate! I am not afraid to discombobulate no pig. Try me not. Hey, Dvalin, who told you you could come all the way over there? You're supposed to be a brave steed. You're supposed to stay with me. I would love for them to have... Is there a game out there where you have a mount and the mount helps you fight?
This must be Loki's.
Like an actual mount that when you're fighting, your mount is fighting with you? I think there's a game out there like that. It's probably an old game, but I haven't seen it all that often. I've never seen a game... it's rare for you to see a game where you have a steed or some type of animal you can ride and it can fight alongside you, as well as you being able to ride it. It's not very often. Yo, everyone's quiet. Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, when you can... Yeah, basically, yeah. That's actually a good example. That's actually the game I was thinking of. Thank you. Thank you, Godjill. I just remembered Shadow of Mordor has that. When you brand one of your steeds... When you brand one of your mounts, they fight with you. Is he gone? Oh no. No, he's blinking. He's moving his eyes. But he's almost gone.
To see you both together again like this. It recalls days long past. Makes me feel young again.
Hold on to that feeling, and take it with you to the Hall of the Slain.
You have become a great warrior, Eivor. A warrior and a leader. Worth song and verse.
I had many good teachers, Hemminger Jarl. You chief among them.
I beg of you now. Do not let my lessons die. Pass them on.
The seer is on her way, Father. She has remedies for you. Cures and charms.
I held you here, really. In one proud hand when you were fresh from your mother's womb. I've watched you grow. A dirty-haired boy, swinging sticks and running through the mud, dreaming of glory. I am proud of what you have become, son. And I am proud of what you will become. No matter Father. Really? We must prepare for the funeral.
I'll send for my clan. You call on the nobles of this shire.
He's still here.
The nobles have begun to arrive. Trukri needs our help to see this through. We will be at the funeral pyre, overlooking the village.
And we got ourselves another saga page. Yeah, he does need to get up though. Wait a minute, this bed was empty. His bed was empty during the cutscene when he said that we need to go to the funeral pyre. Yeah, he's back in the bed again. You know what? Let me not ruin this moment with questioning things. I know, Stellis. I know. I know.
Show me what lies ahead.
That's where we need to go. There's Odin's rest right there. But this time, I am not going to go as Eivor wearing the fallen armor, fallen hero armor. I gotta represent my clan. Now this is a full set of Raven Clan gear, including the shield. Who knew that fully upgrading the Raven Clan shield would turn it from wood into straight metal with all this gold? And the fact that the color scheme matches with the Fallen Hero armor just adds on to it. Ah, there's his face. Yeah, I've been meaning to show his face again. I'm sorry about that. I just had the helmet on the whole time. I'll keep the helmet on when I'm wearing Thor's armor. Or I might not. We'll have to see. Do what you gotta do for gameplay, but you also gotta do what you gotta do for fashion. I need to look nice when I come up in here.
Have a look soon.
Gotta represent. Like, it's one thing to come in here with full armor on. It's another thing that the armor's gotta look extremely nice. That's the reason why transmog. That's the reason why transmog is such a requested feature for gear. For games that give you gear pieces that affect your appearance. Transmog should be in every game that have a Fashion's Creed. Assassin's Creed and a Fashion's Creed.
Drengur.
Sunniva, thank you for coming.
The sight of old friends lets my heart rest easy.
We came as soon as we heard, bearing gifts for Hemmingur Jarl.
The celebration will last many days. How soon shall we begin?
The pyre's construction is underway, and all of our guests are lodged and welcomed. We could begin shortly.
Good. You handled this well, Trygve.
I pledged my life's oath to Hemmingur Jarl. There is nothing I would not do for him. The Althing must be held when the week is out and the funeral is done. The nobles of this shire will name Vili the Jarl of our clan. This assumes they will be sober after a week of drinking and weeping.
It will be a grand funeral. Father will have a clear view of his lands from here. The flames will burn bright and tall for all the shire to see. You've done well, Trygve.
This was his favorite spot in the shire. I suppose we should get started. Our guests need looking after.
I will look for you later, to save you from them once the mead has really soaked in.
You are a true gift, Eivor. Thank you.
Trygve is Hemthorpe's rock. With him around, the city can keep its peace.
He is a good man.
I must be away for a short time, Eivor. I want to retrieve something for my father. A gift.
When did you have the time to make a funeral gift?
It was something I had hoped to give him in life. You must see it to believe it.
I brought a gift from the Raven Clan. I stored it at the watchtower on the far side of Hemthorpe.
Very kind, thank you. I should like to see it.
I should look over the gift first. It must be worthy of Hemmingur Jarl.
There's a heaviness to your look, Eivor. What troubles you?
Hemmingur desired my counsel before he died. Wanted my opinion on the future of this clan's leadership.
That would be Vili, would it not?
If tradition held, yes.
Trygve has tasked me to help the Volva with the sacrifices. Could we speak with her to ease your thoughts?
It's a good idea. But let me go alone.
One thing I want to take note of here is that for all that Sigurd says that we're...
The people here must mourn in safety.
Oh, I just forgot. We had already had a run-in with a couple of picks earlier. So him setting up scouts would ensure that these picks would not come and disturb this celebration of life that's going on. But it's funny how Sigurd seems to think that he's the Jarl of Ravensthorpe, and all these things are happening, and that I'm just here to grab all the glory, but I'm the one out here who's actually forging these alliances. I'm the one who's doing all these jobs. I'm the one who's out here putting in the work, making sure that Ravensthorpe is known throughout the land of England. So, I'm just thinking, like, Sigurd does not know what he's talking about if he thinks that I'm doing this all for my own gain. Because I'm doing this for the good of the village. I'm the one who's actually breaking my back, getting into all these wars, getting into all of these altercations, because Sigurd can't hack it. And she's all the way over there. So that's just something that came to mind, because I've been thinking about all the things that I've been doing. Sigurd really hasn't done anything. He's gotten himself into trouble, got his right arm taken off in the process, and who knows what Fulke did to him when she had him all those months. But I've been out here forging alliances across all of England, making life better for the people of Ravensthorpe. So I find it strange how Sigurd seems to think that he is what's best for Ravensthorpe if he ain't been doing jack. My deeds are for the good of all. I try to make the best decisions to ensure that we have alliances.
You are the wolf-kissed one. The raven of battle whose fame grows with each waxing of the moon.
I struggle with the choice Hemingway left for me. I would have your counsel on the matter.
A slaughter must be made. Many sheep at the bottom of the sleeping Jötun, before the pyre is lit. Follow.
He probably feels his ability to lay down sternness is what's best. There is a time to be stern, and there is a time to be merciful. There's a time to lead with a strong hand, and there's time to lead with a soft heart. Sigurd seems to be under the impression that he's a god, and therefore everything that comes out of his mouth is all that is necessary, whether it's good or bad.
You are to serve the gods, and bid them welcome our beloved Hemingway with ale and open arms.
These are some well-behaved sheep if they're following her. Now I'm just thinking of Sheep in the Big City and Cartoon Network. Anyone remember that old TV show? It was an old show. I think it was like a short. It wasn't actually a show, but like a mini short show. Like the whole premise was Sheep was stuck in the city, and there was this one guy called General Specific, who always talked with his teeth closed, and he just wanted to capture the sheep for a sheep-powered ray gun for some odd reason. It was a weird synopsis for that show.
He worried about the future of his clan. About who would be Jarl.
It's a real old show, like very early 2000s. Like about as old or even older than Codename Kids Next Door. If I remember correctly. Also, that's why there's blood over here.
Volva,
Your heart is restless. Your mind clouded. You seek more than a guarantee of good omens.
I seek the gods' wisdom.
You wish to know who would best serve this clan as Jarl.
I do.
Yeah, Sheep in the Big City. 2 seasons, 2000.
The great keeper of secrets. Here, you'll find a drink of the resounding sea. Ascend the sleeping Jötun, consume the waters, and meditate at its peak. Do not seek answers to your questions. They will find you.
Alright, now we need to meditate at the peak. Those are some well-behaved sheep. Okay, they're done talking. Let's get in our pen. Yeah, let's get in our pen. This is not where I needed to go. Or am I just to meditate right here?
Show me.
Yeah, this might be where I need to go. All the way up. I really do hope nothing bad happens when I get all the way to the top here trying to meditate. Because something always happens when I'm far away from a village for too long. Man, the Hulk would have jumped all the way to the top of here, no problem. Just one big massive leap.
To seek an answer. My mind and still my heart.
I know who that is behind me.
Is it truly you?
Wait, I thought that was Sigurd because I thought I saw blue clothes on.
Not of flesh. Why have you not reached Odin's Hall?
I will in time. As the flames of my pyre burn, I will ride the path of wood smoke to the All-Father's Hall of Champions.
I am grateful to see you once more, Jarl. I struggle with the task you set before me. To choose your heir is not an easy thing. One man is beloved, but does not want the task. The other man is fit for the task, but is not favored.
I could not give you any more counsel in life, Eivor. So too in death am I rendered silent.
Forget wise counsel and rational arguments. What does your heart tell you?
My heart is stopped. It says nothing.
This should not be my decision, Hemminger. The choice was always yours to make. You were their chief.
As Sigurd is your chief. But that does not quench your appetite for glory as you covet his place upon the high seat of your clan.
I do not seek to replace Sigurd. Fate weaved our futures long ago. We are only following its pattern.
Yet you see it coming. You welcome it.
Shall I renounce my faith then? Abandon the path to glory I walk?
No. I want you to die in defense of it.
Excuse me? What spear is he using? I'm sorry?
This is not how I remember you.
Please don't do that. Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
Your Shire's fate is uncertain.
I trusted you to make the right decision. I still do.
Where is he? Oh, he's all the way over there. . We can.
Edge is blunted by indecision.
We can play this game all day.
Warriors now. Never waver. You did, Hemminger Jarl. You did. And that is why my word should land true. Trust your judgment.
I literally could do this all day. Woo! Whoo, gotta watch that lightning!
You pushed me, Hemminger. I never intended this. Have no regrets, Eivor. You have given me the great battle death I sought in life. You old fox. Was that the point of riling me up? All-Father. He comes to welcome me to his hall, and I must follow. The choice you make will be the right one.
Also, Godjiel, Miyazaki has offered one further piece of advice for Elden Ring. Don't choose the wretch. That's pretty much the nothing class, the nothingness class. The one that doesn't give you anything to start out with, no armor, no weapons, no nothing. You are nothing, you are less than nothing. That type of class. He advised anyone from using that one. But you know someone's gonna do a run. You know someone's gonna do a full run. Alright, with grave good in hand, Eivor seeks out an exiled craftsman to adorn a final gift for Hemminger Jarl. Now we could do that, or we could deal with the rowdy raiders. How come there's no fast travel into this area? Maybe there is, and I just haven't got down to it, because I haven't been to the docks of Hemthorpe yet. So maybe there is a fast travel directly back into this city, and I just haven't done it. Oh right, I forgot to get rid of that one. Sorry. My bad. Bot's gone now. I saw it pop up, but then I got distracted by the boss fight. It should have disappeared by now. Actually, no. I'm not going to talk to her. Prioritize getting to the docks and see if we can get a fast travel there. That way I don't have to always travel down from the exact same spot every single time.
What? Did you see that sopping sack of meat with the roosters?
What an arsehole.
Yep, there's a fast travel right there. Whenever I see that, that's a fast travel. Sorry, pardon me. Fast travel unlocked! Alright. Now we have an easier way to get into the city. So it appears we have some rebel rousers around here.
This is an outrage! Our strong feelings for Hemming come with much grief.
Festive?
Too festive, and too soon. Fires, fights, and every man soaked in mead. Ugh, this has gone too far.
Hemthorpe could burn before the pyre is lit.
Gods, have I failed my dear Jarl?
Peace, Turkvi. I will do what I can to calm things.
And what is this? Okay, so it says that Hogwarts Legacy and Gotham Knights will still arrive later this year, although no release date has been set. This Warner Media CEO confirmed on Twitter that both games will be released later this year as part of the company's plans. So despite many people saying like, oh, I'm worried whether or not Gotham Knights is going to release this year, the CEO is saying like, yeah, they're still going to release this year. So that's good to know. So we're getting both Suicide Squad and Gotham Knights within the same year. That's all I can ever ask. Rowdy people, there, and there. Gotham Knight might release in the summer. That'd be cool. I'll probably still be playing Elden Ring and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands then. And Lego Star Wars. There's just so much.
Insult our culture. He's a dead man if I ever get my hands on him.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Okay, there's a fire over here. Oh snap, there's a fire! What happened? Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.